Hey guys, yo. Going on? We do some barricaded trench again. Cool. Hey JD, Dutch freak man. Awesome, every stream in the house, very important. Chekadaweka. Very good. I hope you don't become burnout if you follow every stream, man. Hey WPIRT, what's up, man? Upgrade? No way! Upgrade? No way! Okay. So, upgrade a card around 100 books, obtain 100 gold around 120 gold, lose 7 max HP, choose a rare colorless card to obtain minus 100 gold plus 150 maybe, so maybe plus 50 gold. But the rare colorless card can already do wonders, like the Hand of Greed, for example, which can directly be deployed to collect another 40 gold, for example, and then it's already plus 90 gold. You can also trivialize the starting fights and all that stuff. You know. Now you know elite hunting. Late elite hunting. Right side, right side. I don't even count the other elites, you know. We can count the elites on the left side, but it does get us nowhere, you know. On left side there are 3 elites. But do you see campfires before the elites? No, because I do neither. And do you see elites which we can tackle after we already received another relic, like an additional bonus relic? Yeah? 1. Yeah, exactly. On the right side, on the other hand, yes, there will be also 1 elite without a campfire at the beginning, which is true, right? But, well, 2 things to that. First of all, it's directly after a shop, so we can actually tinker what kind of potions we would like to have while or during this elite fight, or before facing that elite. Now, this question mark can also give us gold for this shop, but it can also take away gold. And whenever something like this happens, we might not even go to the shop, because we only have 140 gold or something, or 150. But if we have 150 gold and we realize, oh, but we are way too weak for this fight, yeah, then we can still deviate here. Or we say, hey, we take the fire instead, if we really are feeling ultimately weak, you know. So then its elite is fire, rest place into a relic, into another fire to make us stronger for the other 2 relics for free. These 2 relics will be nearly for free. And then there's Hexagos. Uha. Hey Redbeard, what's up, man? Good. So, what's up? Upgraded card. 100 gold. What do we do? 47 is nuts. With Ironclad is nuts or not? Yes, yes. That's pretty nutty. That is pretty nutty. Yeah, guys, tell me. 100 gold or upgrade or lose max. Okay. I'm opposed against the max HP thing, because if you lose max HP, it actually is real HP. Somewhat. Because usually in easy monster fights, we usually tendencially can also gain life, and while losing 7 max HP, we actually take away that option. Now, colorless rare cards, I mean, Hand of Greed is pretty much, you know, the only thing. Kind of. Was that a troll that obtained 100 gold is worth around 120 gold, or am I missing something? Yes, you're absolutely missing something. In this case, the starting gold. So, if you know that I once explained that into the shop you want to have around 170 gold, ideally. Yeah. Now, as long as and at the beginning you want to have a power spike. So as long as we are running around with this money pouch, even if it's only 100 or 130 gold, that's 100 gold or 130 gold which are not active, which are inactive. And that is really bad. That is like really bad. Yeah. So and at the beginning, you know that from the force fight, it's an advanced monster fight. So, what kind of things do make us stronger before facing advanced monster fights or elite fights? Yes, 3 things. Question marks, fires, and shops. Unfortunately, question marks, not so much, you know. Like, if you find an upgrade on a question mark, we're actually extremely happy. And this already shows that fires are better, right? But a shop can give you a relic. But it only gives you a strong relic once you have collected a certain amount of gold. The more gold, the better, honestly. Yeah. And we see that already here. So if you're, for example, saying, hey, this is very good. Now, if we decide here, we would like to go to this elite fight. Why? Well, because there is fire monster here, fire advanced monster fight, but there's elite fire here. So we definitely want to do this. Now, if you definitely want to do this, how's this question mark? Usually early question marks do give you gold. So can we utilize that gold? No, there's no shop laid by. No. So all that gold we receive from this question mark cannot be utilized if it's serpent. It's a completely dead field. So do we want to do this, or do we rather want to go to the shop? Yeah, we would much rather, we are much more inclined to go to the shop. Yeah. So if you really want to go to the shop, is it better to take gold, like to collect more gold? Yes, absolutely. Like, if you want to go to the shop, we should definitely amass some gold before going to the shop, so that we might even be able to maybe purchase an uncommon relic, which is very strong. There are several uncommon relics. Uncommon relics are really biased in strengths, right? So there are some which are like completely OP, like if you like, or really strong if you get them early or if you receive them early, like all the X, for example, but also meat on the bone. Yeah, so because you can utilize it very well. Now, on the other hand, there are also like all the bottles which are complete garbage, but you do not need to buy them, right? So I think I already answered myself, right? We just take the gold and then we go 3 easy monster fights into shop. Okay, cool. No. White Beast? Yeah, White Beast is would be also really good, yeah. Will I ever play the Watcher? No, I already played him. I don't think I will play the robot. I really, I don't know. I cannot warm myself up with the robot. Is this act the most important in determining your success in the run? Only if you die. Good open. I would probably do triple block. Triple block means we take 1. Double strike, 1 defend means we take 3. We definitely draw 1 attack, so we will be able to kill next one, but this shall grow. So I think we can do this fight with losing 1 more life, and that's it. I think after that we are fine. Yeah, basically. So... yeah, double strike is killing this, but we can also easily defend. So we already gained more life. So losing max HP would have already costed us dearly. 10 gold. Attack potion. Attack potion is potent against Lagavulin. It's very potent against the cubes and also against the knob. Really strong. Wow, 3 uncomes. This is like surprising. Now of these 3 uncomes, 2 stand out. 2 stand out. Okay. Shockwave and Spot Weakness stand out. Ghostly Armor not so good. This is 3 uncomes. It's really unlikely because uncome is only one of 3 cases. But here, like in 35%. But hey, there are 3 uncomes that's sick. Now Spot Weakness is sick. Shockwave is sick. Yeah, sick good. Yeah. Spot Weakness is... well, there is a Guardian on the picture. But do you know what's funny? It's even better against the Hexaghost, because the Hexaghost really attacks every turn besides the first one. Where the Guardian sometimes does not. Yeah, so... I thought... yeah, because... yeah, while the Guardian does not. Exactly. So what am I saying? Yeah, Spot Weakness is a pick, yeah. It's also insanely potent against the cubes. and Shockwave is not. Shockwave being on 3 energy is even worse, and also runs out against stuff. For example, against Hexagons. It's also that, I mean, if you think about it, vulnerable. I mean, this, if you, after you played this, your opponents are kind of vulnerable, you know, because your strikes deal 9 damage. So, absolute linear strength gain is specifically strong in the beginning, because they interact with normal attacks as well as they interact with strikes. One spot weakness is 50% more damage. If it's upgraded, even more. Yeah. Yeah, huge fan of Ghostly. Yeah, I'm not so much of a fan of a Ghostly, I think. Oh yeah. Oh yes, baby. This is really good. Why? Well, because now we really make use of our entire life. I mean, that would be cool. So, we are absolutely willing to take one. I mean, that's... I mean, we should go without saying, right? So, bash or double strike. Next one is spot weakness, double defend. So we should strike, not bash. Yeah. You see that? You see it? Now we spot the weakness, we have a clean triple strike kill. No. So it was 1 energy, 9 damage. Now if we double defend, we have the chance to kill this for free. Nearly full heal, 20 gold, very good. Another potion directly, next potion drop only 20%. 2 high tier potions as well. Definitely now do not rest in the entire act. Why? Because we want to utilize and open the fairy in a bottle to free the fairy. We really also inclined now to never rest. I mean, okay, when was the last time you saw me resting with the Ironclad? But we are definitely also inclined to tackle as many elites as possible. Yeah, we try now to go max amount of elites. Okay, you also usually see me doing that as well. Whatever. Maybe we do not spend money for a potion now. Okay, that's also obvious. Okay, never mind. No information to be gathered here. Oh, maybe one information to be gathered here. Maybe no fire breathing because of that. Yeah. Because fire breathing, usually I would snap call that. Because I think I would usually assume that I need that to win against the cubes. Without too much life loss. I would also want to have fire breathing against Hexaghost as the ultimate boss at the end of this act. But given that we already have picked the spot weakness, I'm much less inclined to take that. Because while usually, either you draw a strike for 6 damage, or you get the fire breathing, and the fire breathing deals, I don't know, like 30 damage. But now it's not 6 damage against 30, but maybe it's like 9 damage against 30. If we buff ourselves up, it's like 12 damage against 30. So this is, well, you know, scaling. Obviously, yeah? I mean, kind of. It's trivial or whatever you call that. Against the cubes, pretty much the same. I mean, the question was only, do we feel comfortable against the cubes or not? I mean, with the spot weakness, yeah, I mean... Our strikes are dealing 9 damage. I mean, that's huge. We already have an attack potion against the huge we already have 1 attack potion to blast the cubes before they overwhelm us. And it's only the second opponent, so... I think we can save ourselves picking fire breathing here. Whereas honesty is pretty much the... I mean, usually fire breathing, you know that I'm a big fan of that. Specifically before, like, I mean, not specifically, but against Hexaghost and Slime Boss, basically. Yeah. We could take fire breathing, we got an attack potion. What does the attack potion have to do with fire breathing? Sorry. Is there ever a reason not to pick Warcry? -1 card and also not punishes you. So fire breathing makes basically Okay, I would not take fire breathing, because even if you die, we do not die. So that basically means we are really not a fan to pick bad cards now only to survive this act. Usually fire breathing helps tremendously in survivability. How so? Well, against Lagavulin it's nearly irrelevant because you just play it out. But against sentries, instead of taking whatever, 30 damage or 35 maybe, you end up taking whatever, 15. And against the Hexaghost, obviously it deals 30 to 40 damage. If you upgrade it here, then it even deals more. So that will definitely help in those things, yeah, in those fights. So usually I would easily take that. It's just that this bottle completely indicates that we should not. Yeah. This bottle indicates utilize life as much as possible. Do not take arbitrary speculative things. And fire breathing is one of those. Arbitrary and speculative. Does fire breathing fall off that hard? Fire breathing falls off very hard. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. What is wrong with the Wild Strike? Yeah, the same what is wrong with the... I mean, a wound in the draw pile. Come on, really? Do you know how bad a wound in the draw pile is? Every time I stream, there's somebody who wants to talk me into the Wild Strike. And every time, like usually it is like this. It's called mere exposure effect. If you're just becoming exposed to the same argument over and over again, at some point you will believe it yourself. But with a Wild Strike, it's so completely off that you could like shower me with these arguments for the next decade, for the next 2 decades, and I would still be resilient against those words. Yeah. Matter of fact, I have never picked Wild Strike, and probably my picker is I would pick that if you are forced into an elite, and it's the last monster reward, and we do not have any damage yet. That is the exact, and we also do, yeah, I mean, that's really the okay. Yeah. So, does Wild Strike Plus change my evaluation? Yeah. So if you're saying we are going to an early shop after we have taken the 250 gold from the shop, and there is a molten egg in the shop, I buy the molten egg, I go to the next monster encounter before facing an elite, and there is a Wild Strike, and because of the molten egg, the Wild Strike is a Wild Strike Plus, yes. I would probably take that. Yeah. Okay. Hope that answers the question. Alright. Where are we at? Yeah, we do not need to take this if you have fire attack potion, because yeah. Also this, I don't know. And also already having the answer against the Hexaghost. I mean, the answer is not the ultimate answer, but it's a very good one. Yeah, it's a very good one. Stop! Stop! Yeah, max HP for warrior much less valuable. Yeah, weakness is not so problematic for warrior, but I really want to have that early relic. Going to the shop soon, the gold is actually also nice. Life loss is actually really good, life loss, yeah. I mean, because we are facing an enemy now, and we might not lose life in this fight, so it's really good, Yeah. Specifically before the shop, but I do not need to tell you that, right? It's obvious, okay. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, I see us maybe gaining 4 life in this fight if things go right. If things go wrong, not, but you already see, wow. Okay, that is a really good outcome, wow. Really good outcome, holy moly. Yeah, unfortunately we are 1 yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, we have 1, yeah. Oh. Imagining Wild Strike here. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. A Wild Strike is like a curse, you know. So you have to have really good arguments to put that into your deck. Yeah. I'm not saying you'd never do it. I'm just saying you need to have very, very good reasons. While you don't have to need that good reasons for the other things. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what this Wild Strike nonsense is. I mean, but then people hate on the Iron Wave, you know. Whereas 5 block and 5 damage is at least like it's nearly it's basically like also 12 damage kind of. Yeah. And it does not give you a burn. Yeah? So if you love Wild Strike, you have to be completely in awe with the Iron Wave. And if you are not doing that, then you are inconsistent in your argumentation. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Maybe chat just loves like big numbers. Yeah. Like 12 becomes 17. Okay, after the upgrade, of course. But okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, Iron Wave. Iron Wave I take now. Why? Because strength. And strength, yes, does interact with Iron Wave. But Iron Wave is also a block. Look, so I'm picking half of a block and half of an attack, while gaining the full synergetic effect for the attack. Putting that aside, a lot of things do synergize with attacks, not that many with skills. No? Also, this life is a resource. Utilize it. Why would you not utilize that life not to pick garbage? If you tell me I lose 50 life more, and for that I do not need to put garbage into my deck, I'm all ears. What? Rampage is a bait? Is that a question? What? What do you mean bait? If that is a question? No. Oh, it's a question. It can only be a bait if it looks good from the get-go. Now, if you have a card like this, where is the point where you become baited? I don't see it. Like, in order for something to become a bait, it needs to like be appealing in like any kind of area. Like it's where's the appeal? Battle Trend, Small Deck, and Rampage. Ah, all right. Wait, do we have Battle Trends? Is it already in our deck? Because I have not seen it. I certainly haven't seen it. What do you say? Small deck? Like an 8-card deck or what? Because I see the number 12, 2 figures, on the top right corner. And Rampage. Okay, Rampage we can do. Like there are 3 conditions, but Rampage we can do if you want, yeah? So that's already one condition fulfilled of the 3 you just mentioned. And then it's still hot garbage, but putting that aside. I wonder that nobody came up with like the other garbage card with Rampage. But yeah, whatever. There's another card which also... But yeah, should we just pick the obvious good one? Like the real good one? I mean the Iron Wave? And just think, wow, okay, we just picked a very cool card. Yo, we are a member now. Every gold we collect in this run will be doubled. I also can tell you I do this 100% of the times. Would Havoc Plus be better here? Why, guys? Okay, guys. What is wrong? Why are you asking about the upgraded cards? I mean, there's no miracle behind. Like, this is how this game works. Upgraded cards are better than normal ones, generally speaking. That's what the game does to you. Okay. Card first shop is amazing. Yeah, it's really good. So now, would you like to buy something? Would you like to remove? I mean, the rest is actually really bad here in the shop. I mean, yeah. It's also good that we took the 100 gold. So, yeah. So you tell me, like remove maybe? But other than remove, I do not see like much. I don't know. Cleave is an option. Does the membership card mean that we want to farm question marks in Act 1 now? Yeah, I mean, we do this for sure. This is clear. This is clear. What the... If you ask whether we prioritize question mark over elite, I would say no. And the same answer applies there. So, for those who like, I mean, this is still 30 gold, yeah, just saying. I mean, you're right that we cannot spend the gold otherwise, so maybe we do it. But I'm just telling you, it's still 30 gold, it's not 15. It tricks you. It shows you 15, but it's not, you know? Yeah. What about fire breathing now? I don't get it. What did change? Nothing. Okay. Which elite did we face? Yeah, none. We have no relics, man. Hey, Buchvorbuch, by the way. Welcome. Okay. The card is from Neo. Oh, that's what you're saying. You cannot receive the no, the membership card is from the shop, but you cannot receive the card from elites. Like, that's not possible. Yeah. The card is a shopping relic only. No, you just tuned in. No, I was laughing about the fire breathing because we just skipped fire breathing with like a long catalog of explanation. With cards this early, it's more like 20 to 25 gold. Yeah, because we do not have a shop inside. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we cannot spend the gold otherwise. But, of course you have to double it. Do not become tricked by the absolute numbers here in the bottom corner. Because you should just double our gold. Or double these, double our gold and double these values, right? Okay. It's not exactly like this, but you know, in general, like, as a guideline. Cleave is a fine AoE right now, yeah, only if we need it. It's better than the strikes in our deck, yeah, but the problem I see is it's actually also quite bad against a Hexa Ghost. What I'm telling you, before I take Cleave, I probably take another Iron Wave. I'm seriously considering... I mean, I'm wondering whether we should remove a defend, honestly. Because... we picked a hybrid attack. So, attack, defend. So, this is saying nothing, first of all. But we picked something which makes our attacks better. Okay, but if you are blocked in over the time, it also scales us. So maybe that's also not an argument for the one or the other. Okay, so maybe that's not an argument whatsoever. Okay, interesting. Nah, I mean, the one thing I see, yeah, should be pretty straightforward is buying Flame Barrier, removing a block, for example. Maybe removing a strike, that's one option. But again, we do have, like, for the first fight, we can always use the attack, and we should also use the attack potion, yeah? We have now a 30% of potion pick up, and obviously we use the attack potion for whatever opponent we will face, so that's that. Why am I not considering Flame Barrier here? I am considering Flame Barrier here. I think it's the insanely potent card, specifically strong against the birds, which we have not faced yet. And we do have the necessary, necessary money for it. So... And I also think it's a very potent card, generally speaking. So, I definitely like to buy the flag. I also do not see any other things I would like to have from that shop. And we also already see that we only have a 6... We don't even have a shop until here. And this gives us a lot of gold. So, I think the Flame Barrier is a no-brainer. I treat the Flame Barrier here as a card choice, card reward, which I just picked. Yeah, I think that's an absolute no-brainer. Flamebearer is also strong against the heart. I would not go so far to like think about the heart on floor 5 already, but you're right about it. Yeah, it's also good against the heart. No question about that. It's true. Yeah, it's a true statement. I would save the remaining card. I would probably just remove a card. I mean, or do you think it's necessary? I mean, now we even picked up the Flame Barrier. I mean, that's good. If Flame Barrier also insanely potent against Hexaghost, no? I mean, you played Hexaghost. We upgraded. We played against Hexaghost. Hexaghost takes a lot of damage. That's really good. Are we buying Iron Wave or Flame? Not Iron Wave, probably. I think we just pick, but we don't buy it. Currently, I see us drawing through our deck in 2.6, so that's 8 energy. And currently, we have to spend on attacks 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 energy. That being said, actually, we could cast Spot Weakness. Yeah. We have currently, yeah, 5. I mean, if you do not count Iron Wave, we do have 6 attacks. And we do have 5 blocks. Yeah. I'm seriously considering removing Defend. I do not want to... What? And go aggro because we want to proc Fairy. That doesn't make sense. We want to lose as little life as possible. I mean, you're not suggesting that we do something which lets us lose more life whatsoever. And if you would do that, we would actually... I mean, if that would even be a possible argument, which it might be, we would always remove a strike, because strikes are worse in the late game. So if anything, we could argue, okay, strikes are worse in the later, so we should remove a strike now. What, we should never not remove a card with a card? What you're saying is we should not remove that card, but we should remove another card. Is that what you're saying? Wow, pretty sick, man. I'm also thinking that against the Knob we can even play Flame Barrier. I'll give you one example. We face against the Knob. What do you do if we draw Strike and Flame Barrier? Yeah, exactly. We just play it. We just play the Strike and we just play the Flame Barrier. Because the Flame Barrier is not even that devastatingly bad against the Knob, having played it. So I would probably remove an attack. Yeah. The only thing I would now also consider is against the Hexa Ghost. So against the Hexa Ghost, if we remove too many attacks, we might sometimes over defend. Yeah. Remove a strike to make room for a good attack. Yeah. Removing a strike would also be much better against the cubes, I assume. Against Lagavulin it should not matter. Actually, against Lagavulin we also want to probably more this, but I mean against Lagavulin it really does not matter that much. Somebody says because of spot weakness strikes are better than defense, but this argument goes both ways. Because you could as well argue... Yeah, you could basically exactly argue the other way. You could say, hey, as long as we are blocked in, we create strength. You know, I mean, it's like, it goes both ways. Makes Cleave even better. I don't get why we are taking it. What do you think why we are not taking it? Oh yeah, you said you don't get it, right? I mean, I just explained... did I explain it well enough? Okay, generally speaking, at the end of the day, you don't want to put too many cards in your deck which are really bad later. And Cleave is one of those. So, now, the next question of you would probably be, yeah, but why would we then put any bad cards into our deck whatsoever? Yeah, the answer is that at the beginning we have a lot of garbage cards, right? So the art of war of Slay the Spire is to put as little, like as few additional cards into your deck, which are good early, but which are bad late. Yeah. Generally speaking, there are a lot of those cards. Flame Barrier, by the way, is not one of those. Yeah. Flame Barrier is not falling off. Spot Weakness, not that much either. But Cleave is a very classical example. So, if you would consider buying Cleave or not, we would need to consider whether we die this act or not. If we die this act, we take Cleave. If we do not buy this act, we do not. Yeah? Is it like clear to everybody or? I think it's a very fundamental game concept of Slay the Spire. Yeah. So, good. And once this, I thought like this is kind of semi-basic, right? Because I thought the art is to actually evaluate whether you die. Yeah, I mean that's basically the difficult part. Because to understand, I think the one is really basic, like that you have, okay, like you can add cards, like everybody already put like too much garbage in their deck and they died later, hopefully, or probably, right? And everybody also did not pick enough cards and died early. Now, probably at some point there is some realization, oh, okay, I need to find a balance. No? Okay, and now the only thing left is like to evaluate what's going on. These are basically the playing rules, the game rules, you know. You have to understand the game rules and then you can actually play the game. So, once this is understood, now this is like, now the difficult part comes. What do these enemies do to us and how do we react, right? But I think in this case, I already explained, we have the attack potion, we already have the fairy in the bottle. We want to free the fairy, yeah? Because the fairy is freaking sad in the bottle. Yeah, what would you do? Like, I mean, I vaporize you, put you in the bottle, yeah? Geil, yeah? Super scheiße ist das, yeah? We should definitely free this fairy at some point, yeah? And then we go for it. So no, we do not take garbage into our deck. We free the fairy first, then we think about putting garbage into our deck. Like if this is the case. Okay, I remove a card now. And removing a card is the same, right? So removing a card, we have to evaluate, okay, do we die in this act? If we realize we do not die in this act, I take out the strike. Now, why am I concerned? Hexa Ghost. I am concerned that we do not find enough damage against a Hexa Ghost and we die. Now Hexa Ghost goes like this. Turn 1 nothing. Turn 2 hyper attack. Turn 3 small attack. A little bit bigger attack. Small attack again. Shuffle your burns. And strengthen. Multi attack. Small attack. Big attack. So you essentially have 9 turns to mostly, in our case you might not even die. But believe me, turn 10 and turn 11 will kick the crap out of you. Because you will only draw burns all the time. And these burns are upgraded. So if you did not die by turn 9, good luck. Yeah. So you have probably around maximally like usually 9 turns you want to kill the Hexa Ghost. So you can already like, it's a simple division, 264 divided by 9 or 270. To make it easy, so that's 30 damage per turn. You want to inflict 30 damage per turn against the Hexa Ghost. Now you realize already correctly, we cannot do that without help. And help would be, for example, Spot Weakness, because Hexa Ghost always attacks. Spot Weakness will be upgraded. We do 1 time Spot Weakness, and then all our future attacks will actually fulfill this criteria, right? But our blocks won't. So there will be turns where we draw 2 little attacks and then we might be sad, right? So this is this. So now you might say, yeah, but why not just remove a defense then if we have this fear? Now, if you remove defense, you basically take more chip damage in hallway fights, right? So there are hallway fights and this is also a fundamental concept. So it's always about what kind of amount of block you can create and what kind of damage your opponent deals. I'll give you one example. Your opponent hits you every turn for 13. Now, can we outblock that guy? Certainly, because we can create more than 13 block per turn. So we can now comfortably always create 13 block and the rest goes into attacks. Now, if we did not draw enough block, then we cannot block ourselves in, right? So the best would be if he would always draw exactly the block we need against his attack strengths, and the rest goes in our attacks. If you draw too many blocks, too little attacks, that's bad because then we overblock suddenly. If you draw too little block, that's bad because then we underblock and we take damage into our face. Now, yeah, that's the concept. Yeah? I mean, you want to have exactly the amount of block which blocks perfectly. That would be great. So, for the Ironclad, there's also something else. There's a card which is called Corruption. And Corruption makes all your skills better. Considerably better. Specifically defense, because it also exhausts those defense. So, once you receive Corruption, you would actually have gotten rid of all your strikes, preferably. If you pick that. Iron Waves is scaling with spot weakness a little. Yeah, that's why we picked it. But I'm telling you, I do not want to spend... Iron Wave is a card, for example, which fulfills that criteria, right? So, you don't want to have like only Iron Waves in your deck, because that's probably insufficient. Yeah, but you want to have some, because in the early game, yeah, that's why we picked it basically. So, what is the thing? Yeah, we can probably remove the strike. I believe we probably are... Yeah, you already see I'm a little bit hesitant with removing these strikes. Yeah, because it's two that... Spot weakness probably makes the strike slightly stronger. We also picked up Iron Wave, which also is blocking. Defense is also blocking. And I really don't want to push the damage against the Hexagons. So maybe removing one defense for now. Is that too bad? Is it spewy? Spot weakness will become upgraded. So spot weakness will strengthen us for 10. Yeah. What? Wrinkle usually removes strikes because it's easier to find better damage cards. That is true. The Ironclad has a lot of damage cards, but not that many blocking cards. That is true. You're right about that. Yeah. And it will also be more, like we want to multiple attacks, right? With spot weakness we rather want to find stuff which is better than strikes. I agree, we can probably remove the strike. Naja, like a sword boomerang, you know. Sword boomerang, heavy blade, twin strike even. Yeah. And Pummel, yeah, stuff like this. Lager. Yeah, Lagerwolin. We use the attack potion early or not. Now, some people might say, okay, we use it at the end, so only if we really need it. I think we use it at the beginning to get this attack card also into our deck. This is important against Lagerwolin. This attack card, now this is interesting, goes into our deck and we can play it as it would be part of our deck, which is uber cool, you know. Putting that aside, if this gives us a potion and we haven't used it, I would be really sad about that. So, yeah. Now you might say, yeah, spot weakness and such, but, what? We use it after bash? Yeah, we use it after bash, yeah. But we cannot even open with full attacks here, so opening here should be really dumb. Yeah, I don't see opening here. And if you really draw spot weakness into the next turn, I definitely do not open here. Because we want to spot weakness ASAP, you know. And there's also bash next turn coming, so I think this is an obvious non-open. I mean, we can try to spot his weakness, but it seems that this enemy does not intend to attack, unfortunately. Right. So, yeah, let's do this. Twin strike, obviously. No. It's the most damage by far. Unless I overlook something. Also scales with strength, which is also insanely beautiful for us. Lagerwolin wakes up. And we can now basically only play our stuff, I guess. It's obvious that we play Flame Barrier. That's clear. It's a lot of block while also returning damage back. This is a tricky call because this is effectively 9 damage and this is blocking for 5. I mean, what I'm saying is usually 6 against 5. But I guess I feel strong enough that we can do it. Why? Because I think Spot Weakness scales our attacks later. We even have Iron Wave and we also have Twin Strike already in the deck. So I believe we are actually fine defending ourselves here. I might have calculated the exact damage, but I just feel we should be fine. Because we definitely have to spot here anyways. Yeah, so I was just of the opinion that we probably, well, you know, right? I mean, yeah, Bash Twin Strike, pretty cool. Iron Wave is klar, yeah. I think also the calculations should start now, not the turn before. So now, while we have +1 strength, so Twin Strike is kind of dealing 12 currently. We can either block for 3 or we can inflict 10. It seems... The life loss does not matter, we have Fairy in a bottle, yeah? So we actually want to activate this. Oh, by the way, life loss also doesn't matter because Hexaghost steals you half of your life anyways. So, like, something plus half of your life. Ideally, we would like to reach the Hexaghost with 5 life and the Fairy in a bottle. That would be ideal. Yeah. We want to use all our life, but we don't necessarily are super fond losing this. But if that means we need to lose it, it's perfectly fine. 10 damage over 3 block. Yeah, only if we cannot kill this next turn, right? I mean... currently we have +1 strength, so strike is 7, twin strike is 12. So strike 7, 7 plus 7, 14 plus 12, 26. So if you draw strike, twin strike, we kill. Bash twin strike. Bash twin strike is 26, also kills. What's long story short? Yeah, twin strike kills. Spot weakness twin strike, probably also kills. Spot weakness twin strike, of course, kills, yeah. So, so Twin Strike always kills. Yeah, so whenever we draw Twin Strike, 5 out of 8, 62%. So what about the... So 62% multiplied 3, 3 saves. So we save 2 in average. Now, how much do we lose if we, like in the other 37%? Well, I mean, we can probably draw Flame Barrier then, right? Currently we have like -2 dexterity, which basically would indicate if we break... So, if he saves 3 whenever this happens, we have allowance. We have allowance of 8 if it doesn't happen. So this blocks for 10, this blocks for 3. So we would lose 17. So if you do not draw this, it does not necessarily mean that we draw both though. So it's correct to deal the 10. Keep in mind that the 5 block was better than the 9 damage in hindsight. But that's in hindsight, of course. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to discuss, right? I mean, that's simply how it is. I nearly did not block, Louis. Okay. I mean, hindsight. Mr. Hindsight hits. Mr. Hindsight knocks at the door, yeah? Okay. Incense Burner is a pretty strong relic, I heard. Especially if you can set it up in correct ways. What? Cashum says there's only one possible draw where we do not kill. No, every door would have not killed. Every door would have not killed. We needed like the double attack for the kill. What? Dame only Incense Burner. What do you mean only Incense Burner? That's a great relic, man. That's really good. What? No, that's really good. Okay. Shockwave? Vulnerable, weak. Exhaust. Corruption. Card. There was a cover missing. Yeah, there was definitely a cover missing, yeah. Okay. So, Shockwave, yeah? It's very clean. Thunderclap. Okay. Fire? Or monster, yeah. Fire. Okay, definitely fire before we have armaments, yeah? Fire upgrade something. What do you want to upgrade? Spot weakness, yeah? Cluck, 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 cluck. It's only for the monster fight. Guys, Iron Wave probably. Iron Wave probably most likely. Yeah. Spot weakness is doing nothing in the monster fight. Iron Wave is by far the most superior card in the monster fight. I think it's not even close, to be honest. Yeah. I mean... Oh, we are getting smashed. Lol. It's not about this, it's about the short fights. And short fights are like... Spot weakness is not delivering anything. Yeah, in the short fight. What do you want with it? That's annoying. Yeah, Shockwave is better because AoE. Shockwave is better because weakness infliction immediately. Well, Shockwave is what we want here. Definitely. It's just good. And then we can talk about... What is that for a fight, by the way? What is this? This is like a robber and an acid slime. And you can get the looter isolated, or you get both. You know what I'm saying? You could get only this one. But you can also get both. Yeah, Flame Barrier is usually not solid because you overblock with the Flame Barrier. That's the point in the hallways. No, it's really about the hallway. So, I believe... This is a garbage spot because the looter actually steals us a lot of gold, you know. I still think we need to focus on the acid slime, regardless. Now... And the gold he steals is worth more because of the membership card. Yeah, sure. That's not so cool. I would probably throw this onto this. And then try to kill this dude next turn. This is shuffling garbage, it's not weak. Is it not? No, I don't think so. But even if it would be weak, we have to kill it somehow, yeah. No hope of killing the thief. I mean, first of all, we gain double gold, so it's not that bad. Yeah, because there's really no shop anywhere. No, I think we have to get rid of this, like, soon. This is like pounding on our door. I do not like this, yeah. I think we suck up the 5 and, you know, yeah. I really want to be in a spot where I can kill this next turn, like now, like this would be good, yeah. I think we manipulated it really nicely, yeah. Guys, we make this very small excursion here. So I just talked you through with this blocking and whether we can have enough block. So you saw me turn 1 actually striking instead of blocking. And the reason was that we cannot outblock those. Yeah. Even if we, let's say, we gain our block, we can like 17 block per turn or something, you know. And 17 block per turn is not outblocking those. So we need to be very aggressive in order to kill one, and then we can start with blocking. Yeah. Then and only then. Hopefully he attacks again. Yeah, okay, that's good. Because that means we can now get him before he says goodbye, you know. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Thanks for the gold. Thanks for the gold. Okay, so spot weakness, Iron Wave Strike is one option. If we are very confident... Okay, spot weakness is really good. Yeah. 3 strengths is definitely good if these are his stats. I mean, this is 13. So spot weakness just gave us 4. So that is good. Iron Wave upgrade was such a good choice. Yeah, it's delivering, huh? Like really big time. Yeah, it delivers a lot. So now we 2 turns. 2 turns, but we have 3 extra strengths. So we should be able to kill this guy in 2 if nothing wrong happens. So yeah, I mean we can invest 3 life now, okay? So we could invest 3 life, but it's very likely that we can kill him because we have no weakness. Strikes are dealing 9. So what is the worst case? Now the worst case is we draw all attacks in 1 turn and we can deal 27. And next time we draw 0 attacks. Yeah. Insanely unlikely. Right? Insanely unlikely. Let's do this. It's really insanely unlikely. Like that we draw 2 times, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, it's really, really unlikely that you break on mentioned things. Yeah. Huh. Clean fight. I mean, like really clean. Like, it's really good. I mean, really good. I did not expect that, honestly. I did not expect that. Yeah. We set up the incense burner on exact perfect. We did not get robbed. We did not lose much life. When I saw the beginning of the fight, I would have never imagined that this would have been the outcome. In my opinion, Sword Boomerang plays better with strength than Heavy Blade. Anybody? Honestly, I do not like Heavy Blade that much. And I like Sword Boomerang much more. With strength scaling, I think Sword Boomerang is like the best card. Let's take it. What? Keshrums wants Heavy Blade? I disagree. I think Sword Boomerang is actually scaling better. Because it only costs 1 energy, you know. And Boomerang should also be better against Hexa Ghost. Yeah. Pretty good what's happening here. What do we upgrade? I would now take the upgrade which is the best upgrade against these 2 elite fights. Which upgrade is the best upgrade against the 2 elites? The relics are actually good today, yeah? Let's see what we do with those. Sword Boomerang is the best against cubes? No. Against cubes, Sword Boomerang sucks. Shockwave upgrade is like 5-5. No, we fought Lagavulin. Okay, I think no bash because we have Shockwave. Flame Barrier is somewhat weird against Nob, don't you think? I also think Flame Barrier overblocks against the sentries. Against the Nob, we can manipulate the Incense Burner, so we have the big block on turn 4. On turn 3. So I would be less worried about that. I would set it to 3, 4, 5, 6. If we do Incense Burn and Tauntlet, we can actually also play spare skills. And one skill is spot weakness. Boomerang is really bad against the sentries, guys, really. It's not good. Oh, that is a good feeling. It's funny that this is still 16. It really is funny, I don't know. That is sick. Now we are sad that we didn't get Cleave in the shop. Yes! Now we are absolutely sad that we did not receive Cleave in the shop. Yeah. Now I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, wow. Wow, oh my god. What do I do? Wow. I'm like really in panic now because, hey, this is really a problem. I think we are dying maybe. Is that GG? Is that GG? I'm like sitting here and I'm desperate, man. I'm desperate. Maybe you should pray to RNGesus or something. Okay. No, I find it just like so hilarious because people are always sticking to the thing. They suggest something really bad. Then I explain why it's like complete garbage. And they just don't get away from their opinion. Then something happens and then in hindsight they are like, ah. And the most funny thing is, they do this when it's like the biggest nonsense, you know, like very like monkey brain. No offense, but 4 enemies, so that means AoE has to be good. While it's not true, because once you kill these 2, this is not doing anything. So it's not even true that AoE is good in this fight. We want to drag it out until if you were listening, we want to drag it out until turn 3 anyways, right? Man, hey, come, give me a break, a little bit. Just a little bit, small break for me. Okay. Ja, es ist der Wahnsinn. Es ist der Wahnsinn, Mann. Ja. Okay. So what's going on? We want this on 3, yeah? We said on 3 would be good. Do we do this or yeah? So we most likely take 5 if you want this on 3, but also generally. Okay, let's take 5. Okay. So 3 is the best or not? 3 is the best against Nob. Against the cube, 3 is not the best, but you know, you have to die one there. Iron Wave, double tap, anger. Skip. Anger. Yeah, anger is the same. Like usually I'm a biggest fan, like a really big fan of anger. Like really, really, specifically on 3 energy. Now, anger falls off. Yeah. So if you say we are strong enough, we should not take anger. If you say we are not strong enough, we shouldn't take anger. Now, thing is, it does not feel that we are so weak, to be honest. I feel actually comfortably strong. This is like 60 life. We are sitting on 60 life. We have Horncleat to really not take ship damage. We have like Instant Spinner to not to take ship damage, but also to set it up into like really good turns. Our deck is reasonably... It scales and it's reasonably strong, I feel. If you get a Snecko Eye, you cannot... I mean, it makes like Snecko Eye anger is so bad. And do we have something to double tap? I think we have... yeah, Bash is like debatable. Iron Wave Plus is okay to be double tapped. Sword Boomerang is okay to be double tapped. The upgrade on the double tap is also really strong once you have 4 energy. It also does not appear that often again, so I don't know honestly. Is double tap so bad? I mean, is there not like well, usually yellow cards tend to be slightly stronger, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I would consider double tap at least, but oh, Wafus says double tap is a curse. Really? Right now it's even dead. Oh my god. I do not want to play dead cards. This turn your next attack is being played twice. Yeah. You're saying it's a curse if yeah, I hear what you're saying. Under certain circumstances it remains a curse, right? Kind of. Hey, Revelation 9, thank you very much for your raid, man. Yeah, appreciate it. What Laronida says, I don't know, I think anger is good. A 0-cost card that helps fill out against statuses. I mean, seriously? You want to have your deck filled with 0 energy cards if you have a lot of statuses in your deck? Is that what you're saying? I might like... Does that make sense? Because if you have a lot of statuses into your hand, you can actually not spend your energy if the remaining stuff are angers. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, statuses also mean dead cards, basically. And anger is also 0 energy card. So maybe you have too many 0 energy cards then. Okay, so no double tap. I get it. What is about the Iron Wave? Now, not that interested in any longer, right? Because we already upgraded one, we already upgraded another, we already picked something, we already bought something. Yeah, we already picked up even Sword Boomerang being even more potent. So something, no Iron Wave, yeah? So nothing, yeah? We will also remove more cards at the shop because we got the membership cards. Membership card means we discount everything, which basically means we will have probably too much gold. And if we do have too much gold, we probably have gold left or remaining for removes. For example, strikes. And then, you know. So, skip. Yeah, and double tap is also bad against the Hexaghost, absolutely. Spot weakness. Whoa-bomb! 4 strength. Wow, 4 strength, man. That's good. That's good. We do not need to focus one down, right? If we have Honklead next turn, Honklead is blocking with Flame Barrier and also Iron Wave. And the other turn we have Incense Burner. So we are probably just good to take it. Yeah, focusing down the smaller one anyways, but yeah, regardless. Honklead! 14! Honkleading like heroes, man. Okay. Oh, okay. Whatever. Sword Boomerang. Shockwave. Shockwave makes vulnerable. Sword Boomerang deals 21 for 1 energy. Now vulnerable, I mean that would be... yeah, okay. Yeah, strike it down. Ah. Nice. No damage taken. Bomb block and zack, Incense Burner. The lower one because we could kill this under certain circumstances. Oh. Under certain circumstances. So let's see. 7 times 3. We only want to kill this if we also hit it. To death. Like for 14. Otherwise we want to focus this, of course. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Warm 10 doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. Just ignore it. Please just ignore. Okay. Nonsense. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There is something about this Incense Burner and that we definitely do not want to have that on 5. Yeah, we are fighting now for so long that this is actually already positive. Nonsense. Right. So now Incense Burner is on 5. We want it on delay. We want it on delay. How much? Okay. Yeah, okay. So what is my dream? Yeah, 3. 3 would be good. So Incense Burner next turn. Block in. Windrug says Flame Barrier. Yeah, I'm probably all ears with the Flame Barrier. Let me see. So next turn this dude is attacking. And there's a strike. So we could strike it down next turn, yeah? This turn it still shuffles us garbage. Next turn we are intangible. So it's intangible. Intangible 1, 2, 3. Intangible. One, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So basically, if we kill this one, this guy attacks 1 time. Yeah, killing the left one, I'm a little bit skeptical. I would not know. I think killing the left one is bad if you draw Iron Wave, you know? So... The thing about Iron Wave is that... that if you draw Iron Wave, we can prevent one block. We can prevent one block if... we could have prevented one damage, yeah? Okay. So now it's different. Now we definitely Flame Barrier here. Yeah. So the only thing which is not allowed to happen is 5 days. Yeah. I take that risk. Getting 5 days is like really unlikely. So really whatever. Yeah. Getting triple days, yeah, no. I mean, whatever. Kunai. And Explode Potion. Yeah, Instant Win on 3 is so much better against Lagavulin and against the Nob, so that's that. Wait, unless there is an enemy between, is there? Hexaghost. No, it's like elite here, but it's okay, because at some point we want to kill anyway, so Instant Spin on 4 is really bad, and on 5, if we do not draw the attack, we have to go through in another cycle. So that's actually correct. That's actually correct, yeah. No, because we need to make sure that we kill on 5, and if not, then we need to go through another circle, which is like, against this dude, pretty stupid, yeah? Okay, so what is Pommel Strike? We just need to fill the deck with Iron Waves. Which Iron Waves? We just passed an Iron Wave. Man, oh man, oh man. Pommel Strike. Oh, you mean because... because of Kunai. Oh, no, sorry. I get what you're saying. Now with the Kunai... yeah, we fill our deck with Iron Waves and that's it. Let's do it. We forgot the Kappa. Pommel Strike makes sticking... Pommel Strike makes it easier to stack the Kunai, yeah? How do I feel with Clash? Even more with Kunai? Why is Clash... you mean because we can play 3 there? I don't know. Yeah, I also think Pommel is okay in the late game. I mean, okay-ish. But maybe with Kunai, okay-isher. Maybe. Pommel Strike also gives us the option to determine whether we want to play triple attack. Against the Hexaghost, Pommel Strike is certainly potent. I mean, that's clear, but I mean, there's no magic to that. We will remove more strikes, that speaks for and against that, but if you want to comfortably proc the Kunai, we should also take it in this regard. Against Nob is of course positive, but I don't even think we need it that badly against Nob. I mean, we have 2 potions after all, and we have all these blocking tools, and we do not want to have high life against Hexaghost. As a matter of fact, I even think we do not even utilize that life. Like against Lagavulin, nor against Nob, we will probably die. Like, very unlikely. Not even once, I mean. It's okay with the spot weakness even. The Pommel Strike. So it's not even that bad in that regard. I would take Pommel as a strike plus that doesn't ruin the deck. Yes, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think we can take that here. Yeah. Specifically if you receive another energy, it's really important. Yeah, then it's really important. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. If you would only had that cleave now, I mean, that would make things so much easier. Wow. But we could also just throw the Explode Potion and, you know, they are all dead. Okay. Instance burner on 5 is completely devastatingly bad. I stick to the sentiment that we wanted on 3. It also makes it very easy to manipulate against the Lagavulin. We can wake our Lagavulin up turn 1, turn 2, Honky, turn 3, Instance Burner. Yeah, there's Engar again, it's haunting us. There's also Pummel and there's Dark Embrace. Pummel is also okay, scales also with strengths. Exhaust, which is positive for Ironclad and is also an attack, multiple attack. It's yeah. Pummel is nice with strength, it's nice with spot weakness, it's nice exhaust against Nob. It's nice generally exhaust mechanic, exhaust. Ironclad benefits from exhaust, you know. As you can already see at the Dark Embrace. You know my opinion about Dark Embrace. Corruption first, Dark Embrace after. Oh. So we take Pummel. We go here. We have no potion to use. Lagavulin is there. Lagavulin wants to become waken up now. So that we can utilize our stuff. And also spot weakness and also all those things. If you want to wake him up, Shockwave, Sword Boomerang. Shockwave, Sword Boomerang. Yeah. It sucks a little bit. Could strike Flame Barrier if you wanted. Pummel probably better after spotting the weakness. Yeah. Yeah, Flame Barrier is also representing damage, so it's not the worst. After spotting weakness, but obviously before he hits again. Spotting weakness is super obvious. Even if he only intends to attack for 1, it's still super potent, super powerful. Pommel, Strike and Bash is there. Now Iron Wave is 11 damage, this is like 24, this is 12 and 2 vulnerable. So 11, 24, 36 or 18, 18 damage missing but 2 more vulnerable infliction. 2 more vulnerable infliction for 18, yeah, that seems like a deal. Oh, whereas Uha, yeah, I mean, Pommel, Strike, Defend, you see next turn we want to draw attacks. So maybe Pommel, Strike, Iron Wave is stronger. Also prevents 1, if that's worth anything. We really want to hit like next turn the dude, what? Draw is also value, yeah, exactly. So yeah, probably. This. We really want to need to like spend 3 energy next turn. Yeah, I really want that. So yeah, perfect. This is 11 damage to 13, so Bash. Bash is better, right? Yeah, obviously. I mean, this could throw nothing, so you know. Yeah, that's a perfect. We did not set it up against the Hexa. No, we did. It is a nonsense to set it up against the Hexa. No. Perfect setup. Here, Honklead. Honklead comes turn 2. It's absolutely fine. It's absolutely no worries here. Yeah, no worries. No limit, yeah? Really? Limit break. Really? We now have natural defense for the first 3 turns. That is pretty cool. Does this meet the definition of bait earlier? Yes. That meets the definition of bait much, much more. Yeah. Because this is a card we might actually really take. Limit break seems fine. It's a bit speculative, but it's relevant enough to be taken, yeah? Caesar says Body Slam and Kunai. Yeah, that's not exactly a synergy so much. Body Slam mostly is like rather wants to see corruption, wants to see barricade, you know? We don't have like that much. We are a strength deck. We are not a Body Slam deck. I am taking the limit break. I'm okay with that. We have enough. Oh, actually, Body Slam. Ooh. Oh, we have all these. Oh, never mind. I take it back. Yeah. No. We already have the ship with the body. Oh my god. Yeah, limit break is usually a curse in the first iteration. And after, if you draw it before limit break, it's a curse. Limit break. Before spot weakness, it's a curse. If you couldn't spot the weakness, it's also a curse. If you already spotted the weakness, it's a second spot weakness, but the second spot weakness is much worse than the first one. And if you couldn't spot in the first place, it's also a curse. And you also do not, that's horrible, right? You want to spot weakness one time, and then you want to go for it. And limit break, weird, right? Now that you really limit break after having spot weakness twice is also weird. I don't know. You want to upgrade that? Also not. And sometimes, if you draw it the first time, you have to play it. So that's the other thing. It's a bait, right? On the other hand, we have Body Slam with the Anchor and with the Honklead, which is like super good. Turn 1 it deals automatic 10, which already qualifies standalone as an okay attack. 14 already standalone qualifies as a good attack. And that is without all the additional block we will create with the remaining energy. And later in the run, it will be even stronger. If you find a barricade, it's much stronger. If you find a corruption, it's much stronger. Whenever we block ourselves in, like overblock ourselves in, it's much stronger. Whenever we play Geronimo, protection, impervious, it's much stronger. Whenever we upgrade it, it goes for 0 energy. We upgrade that now, right? We take that. We take the 0 energy. Extra dexterity. Yo. Now the thing is about this exponential strength. Spot weakness is already good enough. Or don't you think 8 or 12 strength is not good enough? Because it is, you know. If we take it, yeah, we upgrade it immediately. Because we also have dexterity, kunai. Yeah, with Giria, it's a completely different story, but we do not have Giria. I should rest? No way. Somebody mentioned this Neko Eye. Do we take Sneko? +1. +2, +3. +1. Yeah, +2, +3. So, would we take Sneko or not? Definitely. Definitely, yeah. Definitely. Now, Flumaging says we take any decent energy relic over Snecko, I think. Yeah, I also do think that somehow. I mean, I don't know, no. I mean, with Ironclad, Corruption Snecko is always a thing, you know. Like, Corruption wins you the runs if you pick Snecko and you receive Corruption, you know. So probably we pick Snecko indeed. Or not. Like, if you would pick Snecko, would our deck become better or worse? We already have Flame Barrier, Shockwave, Bash. It will probably change to the better, right? Yeah, so I probably would like to do another upgrade then. What other upgrade? Now Shockwave plays fully in this fight, for example. Yeah, we get the full 5 turns of vulnerability, the full 5 turns of weakness. That would be a possibility. Sword Boomerang would be another possibility. What do we think about upgrading the Flame Barrier? You overblock if you upgrade the Flame Barrier. I don't think we should upgrade the Flame Barrier. We overblock if you do that. Yeah. Usually. Not always, right? And we always want to play it, so... Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. I don't think we need the bash if you already have this, like the as upgrade, no. I mean, this is vulnerable weakness. This is vulnerable weakness. Ah, Shockwave seems really nice. 5/5. That's really good, right? Whereas one time the weakness does not matter with this. I would also put this later because at the beginning weakness vulnerable is not even that effective. Flame Barrier is also body slam and return damage. But then, yeah, I don't know. Ogre has got here and sees the best relics. Yeah, the relics are pretty decent, right? Yeah. No, I mean, we leave ourselves this Snecko option open, right? I mean, that's something we can definitely do. Yeah, so, because Snecko Corruption is just so potent that, yeah, you know. So, Sword Boomerang is just very good, right? It's just very good. Plus 3 damage. And then we redraw it. How often do we redraw it? One time, though. The deck will have 20 cards, so every 4 turns we draw. We probably draw 2 times Sword Boomerang. And in average... yeah, it's buffed, right? So we will probably deal 7 damage plus 8, 15. This is probably 15 more. Shockwave is more than 15 more, for sure. Sure, it's nice for Gremlin Leader too. How is the Shockwave relevant against the Gremlin Leader? I don't think so. What's up? You would not take the snack or what? It depends on the energy relic, I think. I think energy relic is very nice. I think I would probably take the good energy relics over Snecko. But I would, for example, not take an ectoplasm over Snecko. So what I'm saying is, we still have to have in mind if we receive Snecko and 2 garbage relics to be able to pick Snecko, no? I mean, I think free energy, I'm all ears. Like if there's a coffee dripper, you see me snap calling that probably. But I'm just saying, if you say this fight now is not that problematic, I would not make an upgrade and then pick Snecko and then be sad about it. Or should we just ignore that? Maybe we should just ignore that. I mean, Snecko is 14% and sometimes you do not even take it. So we are talking about 1/10. 1/10 of... Nah, I just upgrade the body slam. Yeah, it's really the best upgrade by far, and yeah. Yeah, that was the incarnation of a bad draw. No. Could have taken Kunai, maybe. Was not so sure about that. Could have taken Kunai, maybe. I want Kunai now. I think Shockwave plays very mediocre here. Given that next turn there's Incense. Incense burner set up into the double attack turn, I do not mind that too much. At least we get the spot weakness here. Could have been worse. I mean, could have also definitely been better. But I'm just telling you, I mean, at least... I mean, the only thing is that we need to get one spot weakness off. And I'm actually reasonably happy that we at least got one off. Yeah, not even kidding. I would still pound as much as possible. I think vulnerable, infliction, just like attack, you know. Just like attack. Doesn't matter face damage we take, yeah. I don't want to die because we were too slow. Like, really not. No interest, yeah. Really no interest in dying because we were too slow. Yeah, 36. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. I think it's time. Let's do it. And our mission is to deal the remaining damage. Now, Shockwave is surprisingly potent here, because now we actually weaken also into the important turn. No. Yeah, I do see nothing but bash and defend. I think that's also pretty obvious. Spot weakness gives 4, 16 is 24, does not make sense. Burn, we have 3, we go to 2. That's perfect. What is left in the deck? Yeah, a lot of attacks. But I think we always risk dying if we do not... Yeah, you know, right? So I would definitely like to do this, for sure. Yeah, we have a lot of dexterity, that's right. Yeah, we do. So 4 times 6 and we kill. I like very much. Instant burner goes off next turn. Also perfect. Wow, perfect fight, yeah. Pretty much. Oh my god. There's the Reaper and the Corruption. If you take Corruption, obviously Snecko Eye becomes insane. Like, completely insane. The Corruption currently offers us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we play a card and 3 energy, gain 9 energy, but over the course of the action. And it only works in short fights. Whereas I say only because short fights we are covered with this, so we can really push. Like, we can really, like, Corruption. Push, block, instance burner, bam, you know. So really good. What I'm saying is we are super attack heavy, like short fights, no worries. We are getting there. Once our skills are exhausted, we already won, you know. So that's why Corruption is so good. Reaper. Yeah, Reaper on the other hand, I mean, we don't even start with strength. So it's not even that good early in with AoE. Once we applied one spot weakness, the Reaper is actually okay. It's still not that great. It's okay, you know. I think it's a pretty obvious Corruption. I mean, Yeah, also here with the Snecko, I mean, the fight was close in the end, so I am very happy that we upgrade Body Slam, yeah. What is also weaker with all the defensive relics because we take less chip damage. Yeah, okay. Eight. Times 75, 600 gold. Or wounds into our deck. Now wounds suck. We want to play 3 attacks, we cannot. We do not have anything to exhaust the wounds yet. And once we play corruption, wounds are also like suck big time. Hammer. Hammer, once we pick up upgraded armaments, hammer is better. We would probably even pick up normal armaments because of corruption. So that is possible. And then we hope that we upgrade them somewhere. Can never resist Pandora's box. Oh yeah, I can definitely resist the Pandora's box. We already found corruption, so if we gain another corruption, it's not even that impactful. We need the energy, the force one specifically. We want to farm elites with our loadout 100% of the time. Strikes are playing Semai because we do have Kunai. With the shopping cart, we already said that we will remove a lot of things anyways, mainly strikes. So we will have, currently we have like 500 gold, yeah? And this will be 600 until the first shop. So now we buy whatever we buy and then we also probably remove a card if the relics weren't amazing. And now we remove a card. So now, if you would have taken Pandora's box, well, you know, right? I mean, it gives us cards, random. Now we remove something, but the remove is not as potent as the remove would be if we would not take Pandora's box. Reason that says energy is less important with the corruption. Yeah, I agree. What about the point that we have 3 energy? I'm also not so sure whether we won't make use of the energy. I mean, I hear you reasoning that the force energy, like that corruption saves us energy. You're right. But if you're telling me that we cannot use the force energy, I'm not all ears. Even if we overblock, we are still good to use it once we do the body slam. So I don't know. I think Ironclad can always make use of all the force energy quite easily. And now you tell me whether we want to go to rest sites or not. Because I'm thinking we do not want to do that. What? Armaments upgraded? We can never become armaments upgraded? Yeah, never say never. But what I'm telling you is we do not want to visit the rest sites. Question marks are better because we even golden idol, we want to convert this. But actually we do not want to do rest site. Actually we do not want to do question marks. I think what we want to do is... Because we can also not convert the strikes into bytes. Is that even a correct sentiment or is that wrong? Would we trade these 4 against bytes? Probably not. Because we can actually remove. So... What is the payout of normal fights? What is the payout? Payout of normal fights is huge because this is huge in normal fights, this is huge in normal fights, this is huge in normal fights. So payout normal fights are huge. Payout shops are huge. We even have this for normal fights. So probably first priority elite, second priority shops, third priority normal fights, 4th priority question marks, 5th priority campfires. Upgrades also go down in value because corruption does not want upgraded cards that much. Sword Boomerang needs once an upgrade, but we can live with what we have. We even also have Body Slam. If we find Barricade, we already have Barricade, Body Slam, Corruption. Dark Embrace also wants the Force Energy. Ironclad has a semi-skill heavy. Like, Ironclad does not have many skills. So if you convert the skills, we probably end up with less skills than we have now, which sucks. Corruption actually exhausts the garbage already. I think it's a very clear no Pandora's box. Very clear no Pandora's box. But yeah, what am I even there doing? I'm doing a 5-minute coffee break, guys. But yeah, I mean, sure. Soll ich noch mit dem leckeren Tee? Achso, ja, super, ja. Der ist lecker, ja. What's going on, guys? Did you say something? Did I hear Fusion Hammer? What reason it says box turns 8 bad cards into 8 average or above cards seems good to you? Yeah. It's not the question whether the Pandora's box is better than skip. No, of course we take the hammer. I just explained it, right? You have to understand that the best of the boxes that gets rid of your garbage cards. And also what? Into what? Into what? Was that what? Yeah. I was just thinking I read something about average or good cards or something, but naja, you do not want the random cards, yeah? You do not want the random cards. You want to get rid of your garbage cards, which are defense and strikes. But you know what? The strikes we remove at the shop. Do you know what defense are becoming removed by? Yeah, the corruption. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I talked about it. Okay, that's this hammer. I mean, alright. What? Yeah, for Pandora's box the rarity does not matter, but you sometimes also do not want random bad cards, you know? I mean, random rarity bad cards. Okay. What? Shops, elites, and avoid fires. Yeah. Oh, what a disappointing layout. Oh yeah. What a disappointing layout. Yeah, that's like a really disappointing layout. Okay, yes, klar. I mean, with 600, I mean, 280, 300, 600 gold has to find a shop, of course. Ja, klar. Pretty sure we are looking for Act 3 burning anyways. This I'm not so sure. Deck is below the curve right now. No? Question mark? No! Answer. Like what? We are doing it currently, like we are doing it. Like our deck has strong, potent cards, snowball and vulnerable and weak. Our relics block ourselves in forever, and we have force energy. It's miles above the curve. Yeah. Turn 1 incense burn into block. Nice. Spot it. 54. This is 30. Shockwave is not even required, right? Shockwave. Unreal if you do not. I mean, it's a. Yeah. This is so weird. Yeah, because we received dexterity if we play 3 attacks, you know. So now I'm thinking, wooha. And I only know one thing. You know what? I do not under no circumstances do I want to become robbed. That's the only thing I know. No matter what happens, I don't want to become robbed. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, we need to kill now. Cannot delay to 5. On 3 is also pretty good, yeah. Absolutely. Now, somebody said we want to have as many Iron Waves as possible. Was that a troll or was it like reality? Oh, by the way, Apotheosis in shop we buy, yeah? Just saying. I'm even curious whether we don't take upgrade all cards at Mindbloom. Maybe Mindbloom we take upgrade all cards. But Apotheosis in the shop with Corruption we definitely buy. Now Rick says Sentinel and Corruption, lol. Yeah, Sentinel is really potent with Corruption, that is true. Yeah. Yeah, Flomaging is a little bit skeptical. It's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's close. Yeah. Windrug says Sentinel is better than Iron Wave. Yeah, I mean, with the Kunai, I would not subscribe to this sentiment without any like concern, but Sentinel look sounds like it would give too much energy. Exactly, that's also what I think. Sentinel just gives too much energy. We do not have card draw. Sentinel would be good if we would have Dark Embrace, but we do not have Dark Embrace. Currently, Sentinel is like a defend for us in our deck. Now, I heard you guys wanted to get rid of the defense, and now you want to pick them. Actually, Sentinel is not a pick here. Cannot be picked, I think. Pretty impossible. Now, what about this Iron Wave? Looks fantastic, actually. Yeah, it's really good, right? I mean, first of all, we receive extra strength from the spot weakness with the Iron Wave. So it benefits attack, spot weakness attack. At the same time, it also counts as an attack, which would empower the kunai. And once we have the dexterity, Iron Wave also covers that. So it's like a hybrid in between both worlds, which is like working out. I mean, the thing I see that Body Slam is probably more potent though. Yeah, Body Slam is better than Iron Wave. Upgraded, definitely. Iron Wave Plus is better. Pommel Strike is worse, probably. Pummel is probably the same. But there are also still like 3 strikes later, which are worse. Sword Boomerang is also not so much better. Obviously, like Iron Wave is better than the defense as long as we haven't played Corruption yet. And this is break even. So, I don't know. I mean, is it? Is Iron Wave so good, yeah? If you would receive one dexterity every turn. I mean, is Iron Wave really the thing we want? Like, how big is the skip here? Sounds weird to me. No, a skip would not be big at all. I mean, we can just skip this. I mean, I don't take Sentinel into this deck. As long as I do not have Dark Embrace. So, yeah. After we played Corruption, Iron Wave can be the block card. Waha. But after we played Corruption, we already have Iron Wave as a blocking card, I feel. Once we removed all these and we play Corruption, we exhaust our entire deck, we can actually circulate Iron Wave Plus. We do not need to circulate Iron Wave if we can also circulate Iron Wave Plus. Aren't we far enough to pick a card which improves our deck short term by max? Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, my question is Iron Wave good in the late game? That was my question, basically. But probably not, right? But basically what MBR says, is there a world where using 3 Iron Wave per turn is good? Actually, the question would probably be, like, is there a world where using 4 Iron Waves per turn is good? And 4 Iron Waves gives you, well, you know, probably 30 block and 30 damage every turn. That's what it does. And now, is it good or not? I don't know. Probably a little bit slow against the heart, it feels. And then we go... It feels a little bit slow, I don't know. I wouldn't take it. Also with all the block, we already set up turn 1, turn 2, turn 1, turn 3. Ascension on 3 is probably really the best. Yeah, we can go 1, 2, 3. And in all 1, 2, 3, we do not want Iron Wave or other block. No. Shockwave for free. Boom! For free. Honk! Yeah, 4 strength is also super cool, man. So cool. Pretty good. Incense burner. Boom! Locked in. So trying my best not to kill this guy. I think it's the end of the line. I think it's the end of the line. We could stall again for... 6, 9. Also full life. Also full life, so whatever, you know. Burn on 2 is also alright, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we can also manipulate against certain elites, so that's that. I have the feeling that 2 body slams is too much. What? That's a take. What does it take? What does it take? Sorry? Payson loves 2 body slams personally. No, I do not. I do not. I also think it's a clear skip. I don't see much which speaks for taking anything. Okay, we are freaking member, guys. Always remember this. Okay, Red Skull is a very nice relic, I feel. I honestly, personally like the Red Skull a lot. In our case, it could be that we can never make use of that. But I buy it regardless. I buy it regardless. So... yeah, Prismatic Shard. I don't even know whether the Prismatic Shard is even positive. Jake loans like ginger, or you all like ginger? Really? I personally absolutely do not like the ginger. The knight is the boss. I personally absolutely do not like the ginger. If we never make use of it, we are winning anyways. The Red Skull, yeah, absolutely true. So we want to go to another shop. The only question was which one, and it's the left shop because the right shop goes with 1 less elite. So we always go to this shop regardless, yeah, because we need to spend our money. So now, yeah, you might say, hey, that is perfect money for ginger and remove, right? Yeah, it's true. Remove strike is a must, yeah, absolutely. Remove his strike. Whoa, boom! Remove this strike so strong. So now we can actually 160. I have to check out with my coffee before roleplay. Okay, do we remove strike or bash? Yeah. Probably bash currently. If you have 5 energy, definitely bash. Currently we remove strikes. Your deck looks pretty reliable already, so Prismatic might not even be bad. What do you mean might not even be bad? I mean, currently we can actually pick additional synergetic Ironclad cards, and once we bought the Prismatic shard, we cannot, so it does not make sense. If the Prismatic shard would go like additional cards, okay, but yeah. Okay, yeah, the ginger. What is your opinion of the ginger? I mean, in our case, maybe it's really not the worst because, matter of fact, until we are at the next shop, we would like to use our money until that point. So kind of 30 gold, 60 gold, 75. I just look at the past, you know. 90 gold, 100 gold. Some says ginger is not worth 163. That's what I think. I also believe. I don't know, I don't like it, honestly. Yeah. I think ginger is not actually worth to be... You can no longer become weakened. I mean... Who cares? Yeah, I mean, like weakened, you know? Yeah. Save the money and find a question mark shop? Hey. Oh, Essen? Nee, ich habe gerade gegessen. Oh, vielen Dank. Oh, Tee, oh, der ist so lecker. Auch der Kaffee ist so lecker. Oh, ich bin hier voll im Paradies. Im Kaffee-Tee verwöhnt Paradies, Mann. Hier. Ja, ich verstehe. Okay. So, my question was question marks, yeah? Nah, not the shop at the question mark. Was it the right? What? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Elite after chest also good. Avoiding that fire. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's okay. Is that the one time where the shockwave actually can be played? We have also here infinite life, by the way. Kind of infinite, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, shockwave comes for free later. Let's not play shockwave. It just frequently comes for free later, I don't know. Super block. Whoa, block in. Zack, Horncleat comes up. Nice. I really have to stop the roleplay until everything is here out of the way. Okay. 6, 7, okay. Poor mega block. Okay, now we suck one turn, maybe, I don't know. Oh. Yeah, we take 10. And now we have incense burner, so that's cool. Shockwave was better for turn 3 a week? I don't know. I feel quite comfortable, honestly. I'm relatively happy here. Miss 10 damage, no. No. If you would have found a potion, I would have drank this like for full life, yeah? Flex no, cleave now. Left perfect, sorry, not. Okay. So skip. We want to dodge the fire. And we want to take a lead. Cleave is not a consideration. No, cleave is not a consideration. Strike over Pummel for later. Yeah, full block and followed by instance burner. Corruption against Snecko is super potent. Probably correct to take one if you want to stall. This is very good because we have Skull, Blood Potion. It's probably better than this, right? No. Ghostly Armor can be taken with Corruption. Yeah, the one time where we actually do play the Shockwave. Shockwave! Boom, 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 boom. For energy, for energy. You're shocked, shell shocked. Okay, yeah, Boomerang is complete nonsense. I would just push the damage, right? I mean... How bad are wounds for us? Bad, right, bad. What are we supposed to do about it? I mean, like, it is what it is. Yeah, I cannot always have everything. So this is 9 damage and this is 12, but not... That's even worse, right? 12. Could have played Sword Boomerang first and see what it hits, but I don't even want to play Sword Boomerang, so whatever, I guess. Yeah. Honk! Every turn. Oh, do we spot? It is one spot weakness is so good. I should really focus. I'm like spewing around left and right. Not good, not good. Pattern play. Everything is pattern play here currently. Not a good idea. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly this is what I'm talking about, guys. Maybe it's not even the worst, because then we did not exhaust our blocks, but you know what I'm saying. Like, that was... yeah. Very debatable, everything. So... I do this for the dexterity. And next turn we can body slam that guy, no matter what we draw, so that's probably good. Now I'm thinking maybe greed is better, but yeah. Yeah. This is deliberately more damage. But if you do not draw at least one attack, like if you draw 0 attacks. So mostly the safer play is this. Oh, sorry, perfect. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Let's give me this fossilized helix and let's drink this potion now. 15 life attack potion, click. Now we are blocked in 4 turns. Okay. Sword Borrowing is not upgraded, I would not take that. There is a clothesline, more weak, I would not take that even upgraded, right? Like, it does not make sense. It's a 2 energy attack and we already have weakness, a lot of weakness anyways, right? What I'm saying is, before we see a clothesline, we always take Shockwave instead. And we will probably see another Shockwave at some point, and we already have Shockwave. I would not take it. I think it clocks our deck like a lot. Like what? Like what is going on here, guys? What is going on here? Now we see another shop, yeah? Because we saved our money. I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay. Okay. So it seems that we can also utilize our twice as much money somehow. Using Helix on offering feels bad. Absolutely agreed. I also do not like to use Helix on the offering. Seems too weak to me. The candle is utter rubbish. Please don't talk about the candle, please. And please don't talk about the candle if you do a fossilized helix. Are you kidding me? Hey, man. Wake up. Wake up, guys. Feel no pain. Why? Why feel no pain? Why feel no pain? I don't see it. Feel no pain reads. After corruption, upgrade all your blocks. Before corruption, be complete garbage. So it's like an apotheosis for poor people, yeah? Not upgraded, cost a lot of money. No, why would you do that? Brimstone. What is about this brimstone there? The boss is the knight, but it doesn't matter. I no, like we are way ahead or above the curve. Like we would not worry about any boss. Dropkick is awesome. Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. I mean, are we now through every card? No. So maybe let's take a look a little bit about the the relics and what they do to us. So we have Anchor and Honkley to scale up Brimstone. What do you mean to scale up Brimstone? Sorry? You mean to scale with Brimstone or what? And then afterwards we have the Incense Burner, which does not care. And afterwards we have the Fossilized. Is that what you're saying? Now, the way I see it, the Brimstone is good against any opponent besides the Heart. And even against the Heart, turn 1 we have Anchor, so we are not becoming damaged. Turn 2 we have Honkley. We might be able to block ourselves in. Turn 3, we already have the Incense Burner. What? Are we instantly disregarding offering? No, we are not instantly disregarding offering. It's just, let's take a look what we do. Fossilized and Burner speaks a lot for Brimstone. Yeah, I think so. And also that we are already playing around a little bit strength scaling, it seems to me. A little bit. Not, I mean, yes, realistic, right? I mean, we picked Pummel, we picked Short Boomerang. I mean, it's not nothing. Yeah. Corruption in short fights is also, of course, speaking for Brimstone, because short fights and we want to play Corruption and push the fight speed. So, Corruption pushes the fight speed and Brimstone does exactly do the same. We're just accelerating the fight by a lot. Now, some weird things ask, does Brimstone really increase our percentage to win? This is something we ought to find out. I mean, like now, yeah, because we are thinking about the hard fight. Brimstone basically resolves all the others, yeah, all the other fights. Now, maybe the argument is, hey, we are good with the other fights anyway. So are we? So we have Incense Burner, Honkley, Anchor, and Fossilized Helix. So we are really good with that. We have Strength Scaling Spot Weakness. Once we played that, our attacks are all dealing a lot of damage. We already removed a lot of strikes. We can even remove another strike now, or we could. And these are all potent cards. Corruption gives us the push like for immediate power. So we are definitely fine in short fights. And in long fights we can scale our strengths up like quite nicely with the Spot Weakness. And also with the Kunai. Also with having built around Kunai a little bit. So we can definitely also answer the long fights. Because we have dexterity scaling and strength scaling both. Yeah. So we are just super good. I'm really curious. I mean, first of all, I think Brimstone trivializes a lot of fights. Yeah. So the fights which are already easy will become easier, for sure. Yeah. Giving your opponent strengths while giving yourself more strength is usually a good idea. Yeah. If your opponent has 2 strengths and you have 4 strengths while doing so, that's a good idea. I am not so sure how much the Brimstone really hurts against the Heart. I guess currently because we have no strength debuff, it probably does, right? Naja, what I'm saying is if you're fast enough against the Heart doesn't stand a chance. Yeah. But I also have to say, there's only one barricade missing to our luck, right? I mean, once we have barricade, we can do our usual thing. I'm not a fan of buying offering for 176 if it also means forfeiting our fossilized helix, honestly. I would disregard the offering. I don't think offering is good enough for us. To run dead if there's no barricade offered, assuming Brimstone is picked. No, barricade does not help if you have Brimstone. Like, if you have Brimstone, we look at locking down the heart fast enough. That's our game plan. And we do that while making it vulnerable. And the heart, like, the worst thing which happens is the heart hits us for 15 times 9 being weakened 15 times 6. So we can expect 90 damage incoming, and maybe we cannot block the 90 damage incoming. But we can set the incense burner in a way that we can block the multi-attack by turn 5. And so we have 5 turns to deal, we have 6 turns to deal 800. And with a Brimstone that's usually feasible. So the only thing you have to make sure that you do not die against the first 2 attacks. The first 2 attacks usually being, yeah, whatever, 67 and whatever, yeah. I mean, 67 and 70 or something if you have the Brimstone. And we have Anchor, like we have Horncleat against one of those turns. Fossilized Helix against the big attack. And against Spire, Shield Spire, Spare, having the Brimstone, we also do not lose that much life. Yeah. But I also have to say, I'm a little bit opposed against the Brimstone, because I think we can handle all the other fights easily. I do not see that we will have problems, because we are way above the curve. So I don't know why we should make our last fight more difficult. So I would just remove a strike and that's it. And then I would continue the journey. I think paying money for more sustain is complete nonsense. We have a lot of sustain. Oh. Mayhem is weird, I feel. Dropkick and kunai synergy, yeah, but maybe we just pick a dropkick anyways, or what? Ah, the dropkick. Oh, yeah. Maybe in another world where we find something else which also synergizes with the dropkick, but really paying a lot of money for that is weird, right? Offering is always good. No, offering is not always good, right? It's not good if it takes away a fossilized helix for 6 HP, where you could sometimes maybe prevent, I don't know, 50 damage with it. Yeah, Shrug It Off is insanely good. Insanely good. Wow, oddly smooth stone is really good for us. No, it's really good for us. Unless I oversee something, but 1 dexterity every fight is very good. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Pummel because we want to spot weakness first. Before we play Pummel. Yeah, the Iron Waves are delivering, right? Iron Waves somehow always delivers. No kidding, guys. It does, right? I also played the Flame Barrier, right? Damn. Ah, that dumb. Didn't want that. Not that it matters. Okay. Do we have a barricade has become a valid question for me in the stream at this point? Yeah, absolutely. If you could only find a feed or so, I mean now it's probably already too late, but it's fine on 2 or 3. It's fine. Headless Plus might make it more flexible. Yeah, I also think it's probably just skip headbutt spot weakness. Yeah, but it's only if it did not exhaust. Like usually it's already exhausted. And headbutt currently is 1 energy 12. I don't. Some deck manipulation is nice. Oh yeah. I don't know. Headbutt is bait, right? Yeah, I also think it's bait. I mean, as those 3 damage would make the difference, you know? I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't know. We kill the bird, right? Because the bird scales and the other ones don't, or whatever, I don't know. Might even use a potion for that. I missed the 5 damage AoE. Okay. Time to stop spewing, guys. For me, yeah, time to stop spewing. So 12 plus 21, right? What an annoyance. I guess I really wanted to use this attack potion. I mean, I don't know why. It's like maybe even dumb. I don't know. For whatever reason, I wanted really to use this attack potion. I have no clue why. Yeah. Something in me tells me, oh, this attack potion wants to be used. I don't know exactly what it was or what it is. But it's just something, I don't know. Didn't you have the feeling that this attack potion was crying, use me, use me? Okay, whatever. Okay, guys. There it is again. Guys, how often do I need to tell you? Okay, no guys, I don't know. It's always wrong. No matter how I do it, it's wrong. Yeah? So I take my time and the run goes really long. People do complain. Some people. We are super strong. I'm maxing out life. I play fast. I do micro misplays. People complain. Despite us going out of the fight with potions and max life. So, you know, you cannot have like only something of both worlds, you know? Like, you cannot have both worlds, you know? Play slowly. Okay. What I'm simply saying is how I do it at the moment is I play slowly until I have the feeling we are super strong. And then I try to set it up that we always have max life and full potions. Yeah, because I think there's also like, we can also overdo it, right? I mean, of course I can like, you know, it's obvious, right? I think micro mistakes in a situation where you are completely over the curve, and not over the curve, but maxing out life, you know, maxing out life and potions is fine. Okay. Offering or shrug it off. Yeah. The people we want here don't complain if you play slowly. This is what I thought until yesterday. But yesterday there was some golden kappa attack. And I lost all my faith in the chat. Okay. No, but seriously. It's Shrug It Off or it's Offering. And I really have to ask. Yeah. Because the offering for 160 gold is obviously a different story than if you can just take it now. So I really have to ask, is the offering... Not being able to upgrade offering is a big downside though. Probably, right? I mean, 3 cards is still nice, I guess, but I would actually like this Shrug It Off more than the offering, right? Well... Of course there was also this spot weakness thing, so we could have also spotted the weakness, but... I think that was for off the table for whatever reason. Probably because if we find barricade we do not want it any longer, but I don't know. I guess. And we also already have one spot weakness, so probably those were the reasons. Yeah, it's not upgraded, we skip. Dexterity potion, Gamba? Gamba or Dexterity? Dexterity seems better, oh really? How's that? Dexterity instead of Fairy and Hunt elites. Yeah, but we can also just keep the Fairy and Hunt elites. Where's the problem? What is the adversity against a Fairy in a bottle? Fairy in a bottle gives you also a Red Skull. And if you do not need it, even better. What I can see is giving up Gamblers and using Dexterity against the Knight. But only if you say against the Knight. I mean, we are probably wrecking the Knight. We can even set up the Incense Burner. We can even set up Incense Burner against Execute. So we are probably completely wrecking the Knight. But yeah. I could also just use the Dexterity potion against the Knight. I mean, I wouldn't mind that, honestly. Why not? I mean, using a potion against the Knight, we find another one. I think I do that. I don't want to lose against the Knight because I was stupid or something. Really not interested. Spot weakness alone beats it. Spot weakness alone does not beat the Knight, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. I save myself the potion. It's fine. So what is here? Potions. I mean, we are directly before the shop, and the gold is twice as much like valuable. Like gold is twice as important, and yeah, and we are directly before the shop. Yeah, because we saved the money. Because we saved the money, man. Because we saved the freaking money, guys. Yeah, I mean, this is complete nuts. This is complete nuts. I'm just buying here. Yeah. 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 Battle Trance is great, but it's not upgraded and we might find another one. I'm seriously considering this just for Spire Shield, Spire Spare as well. But it's only Spire Shield, Spire Spare. It's basically some fire potions in the Spire Shield, Spire Spare fight. What Shockwave? No, I don't think I would. Okay. What are the options? We can either buy Shockwave Battle Trance. That's probably one path. We can remove a card for 75 gold, which is like 150. That seems debatable to me. Oh, debatably weak. Yeah, I mean 150 to remove a card. Huiuiui, guys. I don't even know Shockwave. What is about that Shockwave? Really? I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's worth to buy it, honestly. We already have one. And this is also vulnerable, so... I don't know about that Shockwave. What insect seems great? Really? With this giant head? No, I think we killed this giant head. We just pot him to pieces. We farm elites anyways, all of them. Yeah, I would also believe that. Now we start with a bag of preparation. We also start with an artifact. What does the artifact do to us? Nothing, right? It's just an artifact, but that's fine. And if we find some strength potion or dexterity push potion, we can actually utilize that. Or we prevent vulnerability against a heart. Bag of prep lets us draw 7, which is great. And we start with 1 dexterity regardless, which is also pretty cool. Now with what we got, I would have actually thought, okay, dropkick would have now actually been okay. But, I mean, yeah. I'm not like super sad about it. I'm like, whatever, I guess. How many elites are left? 4. Probably 4 elites. Yeah, we could save some money, sure. I'm just thinking... Yeah, remove is, I think, nonsensical, because what do you do if you are forced into like an astrolabe after this act? Then you paid 150 gold for no reason. I'm considering battle trance or nothing. I think it has to be battle trance. Battle trance is our first one, is really good. Plumaging us isn't card draw exactly what we need. Yeah, on the other hand, it also removes our artifact, so that's not so cool. Yeah. It's a little bit tricky. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, always save the money. We save the money, right? The head has a lot of HP and we are low on attacks. Yeah. I mean, I think we should be very good against the head. But maybe we are taking too much against the elites, maybe? Like a Spire Shield, Spire Spare, but probably not. Yeah, Insect basically saves us HP we have already saved. That's a problem here. Yeah, I also think so. But then again, I mean, spending money if you're... Thing is, after the act, we receive another 75 gold again. And then first monster is always to be taken, so it's 90 gold already. Usually shop is not second, so... and we also have a prescribed path. So I guess... yeah, I guess we will have too much money anyways. That's what I think. It's not unlikely that we will have too much money anyways. So might as well buy the insect here. We couldn't dodge this fire, by the way. We really tried to dodge all the fires. We could not dodge that fire. So, what is that? The dexterity potion. Might as well use the dexterity potion once we actually need it. I think we should focus on the attacks. Like scaling dexterity. Yeah, artifact blocks. So what was stall spot weakness fight? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, exhaust this for dexterity is fine. Actually, spot weakness and dexterity, you know. Like, we gain spot weakness and dexterity, which is like pretty damn amazing. Yeah. Yeah, let's get this out of the deck. Okay. Actually that was wrong. Verdammt. Now I can use this to save the buffer. Yeah, okay, whatever. No buffer required. Who needs buffers? Spew a little bit left, spew a little bit right. Who needs buffers? Spot weakness? Nope. Naja. Na. Yeah, so we gain some dexterity. We outscale him in dexterity. We outscale him in dexterity. We outscale him in strength. Yeah. So strength and dexterity outscaling both. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. We have both. We have strength and dexterity outscale. That's pretty damn awesome. Could play corruption soon. No, we prove. And yeah, I was thinking activating him this turn so that we can actually prevent the execute, but since that did not happen, I guess we just block like this. Oh. No, I don't know. Maybe we should deploy this. Yeah, we could also wait. I mean, we could also just deploy it, honestly. Huh. I don't know. That's cool. Yeah, okay. Man, okay. Yeah, I actually want to get rid of all the garbage here first. And once having gotten rid of all the garbage, yeah, basically this. Like getting rid of all the block, then proc with this. Yeah, perfect, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like this, yeah, exactly. So, bash, sword boomerang. Oh, it's already so. Oh my god, so fast. It's dying so fast. I cannot even. Yeah, it's dying so quickly. I really wanted to make this incense burn, and now we just kill. Naja, okay, whatever. Hmm. Naja, okay. Your 20 strength will do that, yeah. True that. Skip or Juggernaut? Juggernaut, no. Reapers win more. Ooh, I win more card. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's probably been more. Yeah. It's true. So nothing, yeah? Nothing. Skip the card. Yeah, sadness. Six cards per turn only. In a corruption 4 energy deck. Not so good. Whenever you lose HP, draw one card. The problem is we are not losing HP. Runic Dome. Dome, right? But I take a short break. But yeah, we probably are picking the Dome, right? Yeah. The champ giving bad loot? You mean just because we cannot, because he gave us an unplayable rare card? 3 of them, and the boss relic sucks also big time? Yeah, I heard that one. Yeah. Don't really need the 5th energy. Some can always use the 5th energy specifically with the backup preparation. Does Runic Cube get more consideration because of Incense Burner? I think it can only be the Runic Dome. What? Incense Burner? Runic... No. You mean Runic Dome? Oh, what? Hey, Vegetable Bread. Thank you very much for your raid, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Runic Dome, yeah? Okay. Yeah, specifically because of Incense Burner. Not because of Helix, but because of Incense Burner. The thing is about the cube, you cannot even damage yourself because you have Anchor. Like, can you usually play a card against the heart and just redraw new cards? I think so. But with the Anchor we cannot even do that, so whatever. Coffee break? Yeah, I have my coffee here. Yum, yum, yum. Late Burning Elite is nice, where is it? There. After the shop, muahaha. Nonsense. Yeah, we need to force farm Elite, of course, yeah? Because we have now the insect as well. So I guess force farm Elites, we have even the insect as well. Yeah, there's no... Yeah. I guess there's no question about that. We are forced into rest side. Yeah, okay. That's what it is. Now we go here. Question marks or not? Into one rest? Yeah. But, you know, we have to. It's also after the elite. So maybe we find some relic which incentivizes us rest places. I can also spew a little bit to lose some life. Okay. We want to fight the female elite in the question marks, okay. Red mask event is to be taken here, but not any longer here or what? I don't know. Golden Idol cannot come. Halls of Whispers is bad, right? We do not want. Ah, yeah, it can also be a shop and we want to see shops or what. Nah, yeah, I don't know how many shops we really want to see, truth to be told. But we want to invest 10 life from the Tesseract, that's also good. Yeah, I guess. Reasonet would rather have card choices from enemies. Which card choices? Dark Embrace? Maybe. Barricade? Not so sure. I mean, the 2 cubes, the spheres also give us card choices. It's not like this. Any life we can invest in the question mark is good. Yeah, I also think so. Choices between 0, 1 and 2 question marks? Yes, exactly. If we say we do not want question marks, we can actually avoid them completely. So the question is really what the payout of the question marks will be. And Plumaging correctly pointed out that there are some really good question marks. Like one would be the spheric, like the spheres. One would be, yeah, of course, Mind Bloom. We wouldn't mind the shop, but of course there are empties. Like Madness is empty event. And Red Mask is also an empty event. That's pretty much about it, I think, of empty events. What are the rewards from flame fights? Yeah, the potion doesn't matter. So I would assume it is a little bit of gold. But I would say the gold is negligible because we will have enough. I mean, not exactly negligible. I mean, we will collect probably 150 gold and then we can buy at this shop, but also at the shop after Act 4. So it's not completely irrelevant, but pretty irrelevant. So it's really only card choices and some of them will be upgraded. 25% of them will be upgraded. Yeah, which is, yeah. I don't know. Would need to take a look at the deck for that. But again, Tesseract is already pretty damn good. Like, what do we really want to see? Is Dark Embrace even that great? I don't even know. I mean, we would like to see, yeah, I guess Burning Pack would be good, but Burning Pack would be good. Armaments, nah, it's not. Like Burning Pack, I don't even know about Dark Embrace, to be honest. Barricade is also rare, so I don't know. It feels to me these question marks might really be better. Any question mark which we can invest life into is actually pretty cool. Oh, we didn't set up the incense burner? No, that's good, because then we can do it now. Oh, that's pretty cool. So we wanted it on 3, huh? Okay. Sure. The fight does indicate that anyways. Pretty cool. Dark Embrace also needs energy cards? I do not think so. We have 5 energy per turn. We need card draw now. Combust and Helix combo. Yeah. Yeah, we skip this. Now this into 3 attacks is possible. We might take damage if we do that. But then again, who cares? Yeah, because I mean, yeah, I mean we can actually take the damage. That's my point. Yeah, I mean now it would actually help to know intents. What was that? They all attacked us. Did you already know that this enemy did just not intend to attack? Cool. At least we are intangible this turn. I mean, not that we are gaining anything from being intangible this turn. Somewhat garbage. Naja. This is some hot garbage, okay. I mean, at the end of the day, we also wanted to invest some, right? So, we're just doing what we wanted anyways. Our incense is now on 1. Do we care? We do not really care, right? There's one other normal enemy in between, so why would we care? Fire breathing, clash, thunderclap. Yeah, you already see that normal card choices are very often also unthankful. So yeah. Blind man trying to spot the weakness, guys. Okay, sure. Oh, here's a normal fight anyways for you. Man, oh man, ey. Ja, whatever halt. Could be how much? 51 incoming? Yeah, but we have more than 51, so we do not care. But what did he say? 3. Oh, if you could kill this now, that would be really good. Oh, we gain strength. We gain strength. That's the start. No, actually, we can never kill, right? Can we ever kill? No. Not even remotely. It's not even close. What a pity. Okay, no. Oh, they really both attack. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Strength potion or dexterity? Usually dexterity is more potent. It's for free, by the way, if you want still. I think I take it for free. Right? If we find barricade is good. I think I take it for free. Strength potion? No, right? Strength is worse than dexterity is. Maybe not. Maybe... It depends on whether we find barricade and then trench, honestly. No, I'm not sure. We gain dexterity, but strength we are not. I would actually take the strength. Yeah. We are overblocking all the time, so. Yeah, the ferry. It's always about this ferry. Ferry is just more potent. I mean, if you need the ferry, the better it is, right? So. Damn, that would have been it. I buy the Burning Pact or what? To thin the deck? Yeah, to thin the deck, but also because it's a skill and because it draws you cards and because it's very good with the corruption. Sure. No. I guess. And because it's card draw and because we have crap load of energy. Sure, yeah. Speed potion with artifact, yeah, but not instead of another potion now. Man. Okay. Jo, okay. Skip. No, we are just discussing this Burning Pact is really good in our deck, no? We can exhaust several bad cards. We can exhaust wounds, we can exhaust status effects, we can exhaust all kind of garbage. And for that we become compensated by drawing cards. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? I would not even pay 150 for the remove, you know? What? We use it once. No! Maybe use it twice. Why, okay, what is the problem with the Burning Pact here? why is it like, anybody else thinks Burning Pact is not what we want? Exhausting wounds, exhausting bad status effects, drawing cards, cycling energy and everything. Definitely take, yeah, and... No? Why not? What's the reason why you would not like Burning Pact? Just so good? And not paying 150 for this garbage. Yeah, so the question marks did not really deliver. Now it would be good to know the patterns. Or just going lucky, whatever. So this guy attacks us, devilish. Absolutely devilish. Evil. If this all... Oh, we lose the buffer, man, we lost the buffer. Okay, evil dudes. This is like 40, you know? 40. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah, aha, aha. This or was? No way. There are not that many alternates, I have to say. Okay, we want this on 3, right? I'm just saying it does not become better, just telling you, yeah? Okay, it does become better. Blood potion or strength potion? Blood potion is quite better, right? Yeah, only garbage, guys. Save me from that garbage, please. Blood potion is better than strength potion, certainly, right? Because we can versatile it. Yeah. Yeah, giant head, not so giant any longer. Now deploy the cards. Exhaust something. Here, by the way, very good Burning Pact, yeah? Very strong Burning Pact. I don't know. Yeah, I did not exhaust the strike, I don't know. It's like other exhausted defend. We need some upgraded strengths, right? So if this guy does not intend to attack, we cannot even play corruption yet. Hmm. Three attacks into flame barrier. Hmm. Hmm. Naja. Naja. How much does he attack? 30? I think 28 or? No? 30 with weak. Oh, 30? That's exactly bad because we have 29 here. Oh man. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Hmm. What you're saying, the insect obtain was good. Oh my god, that was bad. You're saying the insect obtain was good. Yeah, that was pretty cool. True. Seems pretty cool. So we took 15 overlay, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh. So glad we picked insect. Yeah, but we also missed our first spotting. I mean, we also need to put things into perspective here a little bit. I mean, missing the spot is actually not exactly, was not exactly helpful to say so. Yeah, that's 25. Actually, you get one more block if you do this. Yeah, whatever. I'm also not exactly sure how it is, because once we snowball, it actually does not matter what happens otherwise, you know? So what I'm saying is, naja, is it really so important, the insect, you know? Like, is that currently posing a problem, or is it not? Yeah, because, what I'm saying is we do require, like, we have the required block, and we do deal the required damage, so I'm not exactly sure whether we really needed it, but yeah. Probably is okay. Right. So, Paper Frog, whenever they are vulnerable, we deal more damage. That is okay. That is okay. I mean, we just saw, okay, sometimes you want to deal more damage. Or... Smoke Bomb. We could drink this up into Smoke Bomb. At least we have full HP then. Oh, Demon Form, yeah. Fun fact, with 5 energy, I'm considering Demon Form. I'm actually really considering Demon Form. Hey. Oh, man. Ah, for sure. Always for sure. But yeah, I like Demon... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. Is it... Yeah, whatever. Everything is always for sure. I mean, I'm picking it because I think it is for sure, but you know, like only because I'm for sure, yeah? I mean, yeah, the overrating of it is I think it's like, you know. But I think in this spot is actually really good, yeah. In this spot it's really good, but it's not, you know, always the case. What am I doing even here? What's going on? Breaking enemy does not intend to attack us. Demon form! You do not intend to attack us? We do not care. Because we do have demon form. What a nonsense. Okay. Block. Instance burn on 3 again. Maybe we are really also not manipulating the instance burn in a good way, but yeah. Instance burn is on 4. Oh, 4 is really bad, right? What is the mod doing? Is it just standing there? Yeah, it scales super hard. So from time to time it mows you down. But yeah. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, here. Now we have demon form. There is a sword boomerang. Yeah, I would not take that sword boomerang. It's like, if it would be upgraded, certainly, but hey, it's not. And once our deck is small, we can actually sword boomerang every turn anyways. So I'm thinking, hey, whatever, right? Yeah, let's not take that. Menacingly, yeah, it's just standing there menacingly, exactly. Okay. What would my upgrade priority be? Now the thing is, we go to this rest spire, and well, what do you do at the rest site? Rest side. Yeah, you rest. Okay. 140 we want to go to a shop. No, actually we need to go here, no matter what, yeah? So yeah, question mark. Now really we want to go to the question mark. Eternal Feather. I'm taking the Sapphire Key very happily, and the gold extremely happily. Demon form. Yeah, with 5 energy demon form is actually okay, but I guess. Now we also need to what? Feel no pain or what? And defend or what? Was ist das jetzt? So this guy attacks or burns. And if he attacks, who cares, right? So we do this. Now he attacks or burns. 3 times 7 or burn. And 3 times 7, well, wounds us anyways, you know. So if he attacks 3 times 7, we will become wounded anyways. 1 time, yeah. So we cannot really prevent that. Now he shuffles the wounds. You're like a genius, Nemesis. You're a genius, man. Okay. Yeah, fighting against the Nemesis is not exactly super convenient, as you can see. So, but maybe we just do always all the attacks, and like we need to play all the attacks, I think, and then we can fill with the. Oh. Okay, now we can actually also block. So block, body slam, strike. Does he really take the big attack? Hey, du bist echt ein Genie. Oh, okay, he attacks again, guys. We spotted it. We had a freaking spotter. Did you see that? He spotted that he wants to attack, but we don't let that slide. Ha! Ha! And taunt. Okay, oh, 3! We got it on 3 one time. Celebration. Hey, Dreamcatcher, ja klar. Perfect. Yeah, we need to rest anyways. There are card choices for free. Shrug it off. Yeah, let's take that. Huh. A random bottle tonight. Choose a power. Now we have only one power. No, actually we have 2 power. Oh, actually we have 3 power. Ooh. Corruption. No! Demon form. Wire. Okay. Okay, whatever, guys. Yeah, if you have turn 1, 7 cards. Yeah. Okay. Option number 2. Ah, I miscalculated. Lul. I was so focused on this smoke bomb that I completely misplayed the rest. No, wait, what? How much? 31. Oh, really? We could take some damage here, right? Like this. Okay. No, actually, it's only the buffer. And now we are intangible. Perfect. That's pretty great. Oh, we are intangible, so... Huh? So let's use that anyways. And, okay. What? I don't know. Yeah, because turn 1 we have back of Demon Form turn 1 is great, because there are fights where we need it. We play Demon Form. Do you know what we do in the fights where we do not need it? Yeah, we do not play it. But because of back of preparation, it does not harm us, and it's out of the deck, which is good. Which is actually a good thing, because we want to have it out of the deck, if that makes sense. Yeah. Metallicize. Not. Who's the boss? Time Eater. Time Eater is really difficult with the dome. Okay. Ja, skip, ja. Clown Fiesta, Clown Fiesta, Clown Fiesta, Clown Fiesta, Super Duper, Wooper, Wooper, Hyper, Mega. Lul. That branch, but if you buy that branch, we cannot buy Apotheosis. Corruption Dead Branch is like 99% win. Now I'm trolling you. Of course it's completely crazily busted. We do not need to talk about that. It's like completely crazily good. Yeah. Clown Fiesta has arrived. Like completely. So now I would have actually liked to bottle the now I would have liked to bottle the other thing, by the way. The corruption. But we do have enough time to stall until we receive the corruption, so that is good news. Yeah. What? 75 gold to remove a strike, but not here, right? I mean, if any... Yeah, there's still a speed potion waiting for 5 dexterity gain. Duplicate for demon form. Yeah, all waiting for the next shop. I mean... I do not want to buy a potion because we can just throw this potion. I would just save the money for the next shop, no? I think the 5 dexterity is not even that important because we can block out vulnerability, so... Yeah, but now we got demon form, my friend. Now it's a little bit different, yeah? You tricked us last time. That will not happen again, my friend. Okay. Let's exhaust some garbage, like this. Armaments. Oh! Ach so, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see. It has begun. It has begun. Actually, we are only waiting for the corruption. Yeah, yeah, armaments into armaments. Into armaments, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, that's right here. A little bit exhaustion. Yeah, oh, this exhaust spice here. Oh, man. Oh, these clashes. Like, really, like, pay attention to these clashes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Clash. Clash Royale, Mann. Wow. Wow, Mann. Hast du das gesehen, Mann? These clashes. Did you see that? Wow. Yeah, woo. Yeah, ist das auch gut. Also good. Yeah, but I don't want to, like, incense burn on 3 is like the key, so... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, TikTok, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Oh, limit break, man. Wow. Or barricade, there it would have been. Art of War, also not. Ooh, Battle Trance Plus, man. Whoa, Battle Trance Plus. I mean, now it's a different story. Whoa, Battle Trance Plus. We don't want the Battle Trance. No? Plus, upgraded. What you're talking about? We do not want that? Huh. Boom! 3-4 strength. Boom! Demon form. Feel no pain. Yeah, we probably take some damage, but then at some point it's over, yeah. Actually, we don't even take damage. It was the singular hit. Corruption. There it is. Bludgeon. Sehr schön. Alright. So, this into this, a little bit battle trance. What is going on here? We have a lot of block. Huh. 9, a little bit this, 10. 11, 12. 12 and more? No, whatever. Bomb, 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 triple block. No problemo, man. No problemo, my friend here. Yeah, hemokinesis. Now we have still the buffer. We don't want no hemo. What is even going on? Is it like sometime big damage or not so much? Because otherwise we should not play 12. Is it like big damage or not? What? You think we have a shot here? Like to get this dude down? Should we try that? What do you think? Yeah, come, I try, right? Okay, but I don't go the full way. I do not commit full. I just chill. I just like, I do the middle way. I do the middle path, you know? Like if we kill this guy now, I mean, that would be great. Yeah. Or demon form, but against this dude? Okay. Demon form! You know, pain? Yeah, no pain is already the thing, right? But I guess so. Battle trends also interesting. Yeah, I guess we take some damage, no? Oh, energy! Energy! Art of War. Art of War energy, guys. Corruption, there it is. It's probably fine, right? With the demon form, we shouldn't have problems. But I should not blindly exhaust all this stuff, right? If I blindly exhaust it, it might backfire. So I probably do not want to blindly exhaust this stuff, I feel. Berserk, Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade is also cool. Okay, now I'm actually blindly exhausting this stuff. Ghostly on top. Oh my god, no. Yeah. I should probably only... Oh, this is also blocked. But I should probably only play enough so that we can utilize our energy, right? I think otherwise it's just dumb. I think... Yeah. I think it does not make sense to do more than playing our energy out. Yeah. I mean, some things cannot be prevented, but I mean in general. Yeah. +4? Yeah, that's probably good enough. Dropkick. Yeah, so there are some pretty cool things happening here. Maybe I'm probably just getting there easily, yeah. Okay, cool. I really wonder about this Berserk thing, but yeah. I guess. He took 1 damage, by the way. Yeah, it's klar, but I mean, that's what it is, yeah. Entrench, okay, so this into Entrench most likely. Exhume, yeah? Huh. Exhume. Well, I don't know. Okay. I would have had Whirlwind, but we also want to go Incense Burner. I have to ask about the Incense Burner. Oh, we are intangible. Hmm. I mean, we do have a free rest at the next dude. And this is also already killing. But what I'm telling you is, we do have a free rest at the next dude. So that is without any problems. That's for free. But I'm currently curious about the Incense Burner against the Elites. And I think it needs to be on 3. I think it has to be on 3. Yeah, or on 4. Or on 4. What? Exhaust as much possible as to heal. No, we can block in, guys. That is not the problem. What are you talking about here? I'm just talking about the Incense Burner currently. I mean, we have here, we can just entrench the hell out of this garbage. I mean, that is... we are not in danger here, guys. We are the... okay. No, we are not in danger, of course. Are you kidding me here? No. Like, my question here regards the Elite fight, yeah? Do we want the Incense Burn on 3? Or do we want to have it on 4? We cannot heal. We cannot find heal from the dude. So we need this Incense Burn on 3, then we can block the shield. Or we need it on 4, then we can block the Spire shield Spire spare. I honestly think 4 might be even better. Okay. No, I think 4 might be even better. I don't know. 4 is safer for bad draws. That's what I think. So I would probably just go ahead and yeah. I don't think battle trends. We do not have block, right? So we actually need to kill. Otherwise we would lose our bottle. So whatever, I guess. Yeah, forced heal. Yeah, I would take the sword boomerang upgraded, honestly. I think that's actually I would probably not do that. I don't know. I would probably not do that. It's green. Maybe we take it, yeah. You just want to draw corruption. Yeah, it's true. Well, we could mirror it so to draw corruption earlier, but yeah. I probably mirror corruption, right? How many skills do we have? 12? 13? And also other exhausts. Oh. I would probably copy the corruption, guys. It feels like this is key card. Yeah, straight up. Fire potion, dexterity. Dexterity is better. What is this random stuff? Yeah, I've correctly, like as people point out in the chat, I have already played 4 to 5. I've already been through 4 or 5 games since Hearthstone. That is true. In Prismata I got top 5 world, but top 5 world is not really that much of an accomplishment because Prismata was a game which was not played by that many people. So yeah, but that's okay. I also haven't invested that much time into Prismata, so I was actually fairly positive with that result. There were actually surprisingly good people there, like what regards that game. Yeah, I think, yeah, at some point it became actually boring, and not like really kind of because of the game, like repetitive patterns. You have to memorize lines, so it's not like that adjustable. So I think I stopped after playing 800 hours. I could check, but something like this. Yeah. But 800 is not much for me, like if I dedicate to some game. So yeah, but so much about Prismata. Yeah. Maybe it was like between 600, yeah, probably rather 600 hours, because I'm also having PC open a lot. But, naja. Now what I'm saying is 600 hours in comparison to what I played in the other games is really diminishing. Like I put certainly more hours into Gwent, Artifact, or even Legends of Runeterra, yeah. So how many hours in Slay the Spire? Around 2000. But I also have it open all the time, so maybe 1600, 1700, something like this. I tried lore, surprised you didn't stick with it. I I developed it, like I have developing it, so yeah. But no, I didn't like it that much. So I'm just so in awe with Slay the Spire. I just think Slay the Spire is so sick, so good. Yeah. Is there some command to check the time? No, you can just see it in your Steam. Yeah. I think, okay, I think Slay the Spire actually also tracks it for you. But I guess you can also just see it in your Steam client. Carpathia makes a nice compliment. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm happy if you enjoy it. She doesn't like it? No, I think you mean Boof Babu. But yeah, I talked about it once. It's like there are different things. Like, it's not that I don't like it. That's not true. It's just that I do not like it as much as Slay the Spire, for example. Like, yeah. Pretty much that. Yeah. Yeah, basically what King of the Brosian says, this game is definitely a masterpiece. And I tend to agree. I think this game just has it all, honestly. What did I want to do? I did not want to play Demon Form, right? Because what I want to do is I want to draw Corruption, I want to block in now, and I want to body slam. Yeah. And this is not so always this. So there's something about... oh yeah, this can also always happen. But I just wanted to say there are burns. That's what I'm saying. Projected damage 30. Sucks. Oh, this also did not attack. Oh, then it's 40. Oh my god. So and Schwachsinn. Wow. Okay, that was pretty big nonsense. Ooh. And we have no way to heal ourselves back. That sucks so much. Okay, wow. I'm so pissed right now. That was such a bullcrap. Oh wow. So what is that? Are you kidding me? I mean, seriously? Right, so I was tilted and now I didn't set up the incense burner. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay, so now this guy goes down to 3. No, actually it dies. Yeah. That's bad. 0 is okay though. Yeah, okay, it's I mean, okay, but not amazing, but not terrible, that's true. Like, we are actually going into first hit with, like, first is Anchor, like, first hit is Horncleat. So that is, like, blocked. We have Artifact. So Vulnerable is also blocked. So first iteration, second, like, first attack of first iteration, we do not, okay. Anchor blocks the damage pain. Second, like, first attack, we have Horncleat and block Vulnerable. Second iteration of first attack, okay. We have this. And then this affects for the second attack. So I do not mind that. Seeing red is actually... I don't know. Seeing red is a free card, but only if you draw corruption, but I guess it's okay. Can do that, yeah. I mean, we can play it anyways, but then it's only an average card. So I'm thinking maybe not first, but yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, demon form. Yeah, let's not mess it up now. So, draw first right, Burning Pact into remove strike, is that correct? Yeah, I mean, strike sucks, right? So we do not want to see that. So, there is a Seeing Red. That is just good, right? Yeah, has to be good. And there's Blood for Blood, that's weird. Can we exhaust something else? We could exhaust the Pummel, if you would like to do that. There's a Havoc. Havoc is interesting, but we do it, right? We do it. It's a no-go. Why? What? Why? You can find Battle Trance. Yeah, it's 1 out of It's 1 out of 18. I mean... Yeah. And if it's bash, it's like super cool. Oh no. Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, I'm playing, like, I'm spewing. Not so cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, spewing in hardfight is not ideal. Nah, we played it down. I don't think like there's much which could happen, but I'm feeling much too complacent. Skip demon form. No, I don't think we should skip demon form here. I just play that, I lose the buffer, whatever. If it multi-attacks buffer does not matter. For single attack we usually have enough block. I just played it. Like, I really do not see that we do not play that. Like, there is no way that we do not play that here. Yeah. I really want to use it, and yeah. Next time I just don't spew. Okay. So, feel no pain, corruption or what? Keep in mind we are not even vulnerable, so whatever, I guess. So, battle trance into armaments on... What, do you want to play iron? Yeah, so armaments iron or what? You know? Armaments sword boomerang, I mean, or what? Why do you play Iron Wave? No, we exhaust first. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, metallic size is reasonably lousy. I don't know. Yeah, we can play Iron Wave, it's fine. And then body slam as well, right? Something like this. So if he multi-attacks, what does he do? Oh, perfect! I manipulated into Red Skull. Okay, whatever. Nah, whatever. Yeah, it's not bad, Red Skull, right? To have Red Skull or not to have Red Skull, it's pretty good. I heard Red Skull limit break. Oh, perfect. Nonsense. Limit break. Yeah, maybe we can also do limit break next turn, I don't know. Hmm. 11 strength currently. Yeah, okay, whatever, I just play it. Whatever, guys. So armaments, flame barrier. How much do we take? 30, right? We only take 30 now. So we ought to max out the heart without using more resources. What are you doing? Yes, I want the ghost. What? No. Okay, I can play ghostly armor because what should I do? Alright. So what next turn draw is bad or what? Next draw is good. This? Really? Naja, whatever, I guess, right? But we want this out of our deck, we want this out of our deck. It's already maxed out, so whatever, yeah. Sure. Let's take some no damage. What? Is only one each? Is it also weakened or what? Holy moly. Okay. Shockwave, so forever weak. Yeah, we also have somewhere... We also have Incense Burner later. Havoc, yeah, sure. What is it? Blood for blood. It's already maxed out again. If you could just draw more. Wait, did you draw or block? Uh-oh. Not good. So we just take corruption or what? Wait. So the heart dies anyway, so we just need to play all our stuff, right? Okay, why did I play corruption then? Yeah, stupidity. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying, right? We need to exhaust everything because it's the last turn where we can do stuff anyway, so might as well just exhaust everything now. Yeah, because we kill him too regardless, so it does not make sense to keep anything. Just, yeah, basically. Yeah. So, yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, I'm just a little bit curious because, yeah, okay, then this solves it anyways. I just did not want to get 60 damage. No, it's weakened, never mind. There's never, like, we never die. We never die, never mind. I was like a little bit wondering, but for no reason, yeah. Yeah, okay. It's a multi-attack, but it's only 3 per each, like, whatever. Yeah. Hua! Poor! Oh. Huh? Let the ferry out? Oh, of course, of course. What do you mean? It's gone. It's out. Yeah. This run, yeah. So we received the ferry, and it just stays in our deck. So this is what happens if you actually receive good relics, yeah? That's what happens with Ironclad if you receive good relics. Okay. Then it's like, okay. Naja, we had the ferry as a safety valve, and what, that branch MVP? No. No, I don't think that was due to the death branch. I doubt, yeah. I mean, death branch and good end corruption and such, but you know, I mean, yeah. Corruption was MVP, it's usually sure. Yeah. Oh, there's good stuff, there's. That branch was there to steal the spotlight at the end, yeah. Yeah, the membership card was of course super crazily good, of course. Yeah, that was really great. That was absolutely cool, guys. Only 4 hours must have been a straightforward one. Yeah, that was definitely a straightforward one. Guys, thanks very much for watching. See you tomorrow. Yeah, more runs tomorrow, of course, yeah. But probably only one. I have to do something in the evening. See you and bye.